I know it takes a minute or so to. Oh, she's in the hole. Gotta make sure she's okay. Hi, little one. I don't like you in the hole. I don't like you in the hole over there. Gotta be careful. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Okay, so I get the. I can't tell. Let me see. All right, this should start in a minute. Should start soon. Technical difficulties. Like, we always have those, right? Always have those. Hey, Bigfoot, welcome in. I had to restart my stream, something, I don't know. There's been some glitches in YouTube lately, so but welcome in. It is hot today. So I was just doing a weather modification update because I'm into all this weather modification right now, and it looks like they really kind of sprayed really heavily because you can see the sky is like real dirty looking. The clouds are dirty, and then like I'm going to be traveling, back this way, and it looks like I'm going to be traveling into some storms. Like it's really stormy out there, so I'll probably hit the road. Good morning, Aubrey. Hello, good morning, welcome to the Mojave. Yeah, it's about 100 degrees right now, but it looks really stormy. It looks like they did a lot of spraying last night, doing a lot of chem spraying. So, and you could tell by the clouds, they're all dirty and, wispy and really not looking good. And this is what the area that I'm concerned about is this down here, because this is where I travel back home, and it looks really, looks like it's going to be a rough ride home. A couple of weeks ago, it took me 5 hours to get home. So, because of the rainstorms that were there. So, but welcome in. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Yeah, it's really hot, but really pretty. All our flowers are blooming. We have these gorgeous trees, and they're, when you drive up to the property, you can see that they're all just, it's gorgeous driving up. I'm going to take a good photo. Good morning, Woof and Snort. Thank you for all your help. I'm not sure what happened with that. I had dates screwed up and all that stuff, but look at how pretty the trees are blooming now. It's spring. What I'm really afraid of is the snake season. This is the snake season, so we cut a lot of the brush down because I kept hearing story after story after story on the news of all these snakes coming out now. So we had a lot of like weeds and brush over here. There's still quite a bit, but they were really tall and they're really high, so we cut a lot of it down. You need snow. I will send you some. Hello, Apocalypse Imminent. I can never say that name. Good morning. Yeah, so we cut a lot of this down because it's snake season and they like to be right up against the house, and there's lizards. She actually caught, I had to save this lizard's life yesterday. She caught this massive lizard, and they like to hang out, in this area, and it got caught. She was after it. She sniffed it out, and it got caught in the corner right here of the door. And it was a good size one. So it was in the corner, and she had it by the tail, and I ripped it right from it. Like I grabbed her and just, it got away. It lived. She brought me some really nasty dead squirrel, lizard. So not a good thing, but yeah, it's, I had to save its life. So she wasn't happy with me, but And she doesn't really do anything after they're dead. She just, she just likes to hunt. That's her thing. Bigfoot, you can relate to that. You like to hunt. So, yeah, she's a hunter. She just loves to hunt. Anything to do with hunting and, not only like lizards, but just anything that moves on the ground. So, and that's how she got, bit by that rattlesnake last year. So I got to watch out for her. But our trees and everything are looking gorgeous. Like they're starting to really come out nice and gorgeous. Absolutely. And I'll show you this side of the land because we have the trees everywhere. They're going to be, they look so pretty when you're driving up and there's all light, bushes all along the side. It's gorgeous. Is Dodie? Is I say Dodie? Dodie? Hi, Dodie. Welcome in. How's it going, hon? How's your chickies? They're so cute. They're so cute. Oh, God, they're so cute. How many did you get? Did you get like 6? I'll talk to you later anyway about it. But we are talking about doggy mindset. Yes. But look how pretty. Like all along the you got 6. Yeah, nice. All along the property is some, these beautiful flowers. So driving up to the property is gorgeous and really, really nice. But yes, it is blazing hot today. It looks like it's gonna be really stormy. So I'll probably get on the road a little bit earlier today. I got to work on some stuff for our podcast, Dodie, for tomorrow. I have nothing put together, but when I get home, I'll be doing that. So, but yeah, it's still eerily quiet on the base. No action going on there. Oh, I love that you put the lights on top of oh, you should see it at night, Dodie. You should see this. I have pictures. I gotta get some editing going because I have beautiful pictures of this whole entire place lit up. So all these it looks so cool. These are like tiki lights and they're obviously solar. So they light up all around the whole entire property. And at night, it looks it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. And then when we have the fire going at the same time, and then we have our little lights going over here, it's just really pretty. And that's why I love the nights here. And then I'm usually here at night in the hot tub with the lights going on in here and the tunes. We have like a Bose stereo system inside there. So it's gorgeous. It is really beautiful. But I am nervous about the ride home. Amazon special. They are fire flickers. Yeah. Oh, okay. He knows it all. He bought them. So where's my little one? I'm nervous about her. She gets in trouble. So let's see where she went. She might have gone inside. But he's playing with his stick. So let's see where she went. She might have gone inside. Rosie! Yeah, I think she might have. You can't go in the house with that. No. You can't go in the house with that. Is she inside? Okay. All right, come on. So when it's really hot like this, they go in and out. It's way too hot. It's just way too hot out here. And it feels like it's high humidity today. And it's probably because of all this geoengineering, which no one, I guess, is familiar with that term, but weather modification or chemtrails or chemspraying, which is causing this big storm that looks like I am going to be heading home in. And I think I said on my last couple of lives that it took me 5 hours one day to get home because the storm came in 2 seconds. And I mean, it only lasted, 30 minutes, but you could barely see So everybody had to pull off to the side of the road, and there was flooding and just all kinds of stuff. So hopefully that is not going to happen, but they definitely did some stuff early in the morning. And I don't know if it's because they see me out here at this time doing this kind of report. So, but I did do a hello. Hi, beautiful. I did do a geoengineering video, and I'll be using a map to measure air quality in certain areas. And yeah, humidity is higher than usual. Yeah, it's really warm. It's really warm. Dowdy, it must be hot out there too. We are supposed to get snow. What? Snow? Really? Oh my God. Well, make sure you get those chickies all nice and warm and insulated and good. I know you know what to do, so I don't doubt that. But they are so cute. I keep watching them. They're adorable. They're just adorable. Good morning, wild child. Welcome. Welcome in. We're just doing our little weather modification report. Geoengineering. It looks really stormy on this side, and I don't know if I'll be heading home early to beat the weather because I know it's going to be dreadful, but we got some pretty flowers blooming and just gorgeous day. And it is, warm. So we got out here really early. Did our fire thing with the dogs, and I can't wait to just record our second episode, or actually our third episode with our podcast. It's been going really well. The comments have been great. I've been addicted to the comments on that. So, but look at how nice these flowers are. Beautiful. I just love them. They're so pretty. And they'll last through, a few months anyway, until the end of June, probably. But really pretty. And we've got some new ones growing over here, which are gorgeous. We have some really nice, beautiful wild child. I hope you're doing good. I think you had today off, or are you working? I'm not sure. Look at that. That was really cool. So, yeah. Everything is growing. It does look like the grass has stopped growing, though. It's all burnt up now on the ground. So, and thank you. Hope you are too. I'll be heading back to the city early today, just because I'm nervous again about the weather. I can tell. I have enough experience now where I can tell where this type of weather is going to end up on that side where I'm traveling. So it's not gonna be good. But and the wind is starting to pick up a little bit here. So hopefully we don't, yesterday I was on a live and I had to get off because the wind picked up so much that I had to run outside and like start strapping stuff down because it was like 50 miles an hour out here. So it was crazy. It was really windy, and it turned out gorgeous. The day was, really beautiful. But bugaboo, like it better when I'm off. Yes, of course. You get to be with her all day. Working today, off for the next few. And thank you. Hope you too. Yeah, again, military base, really quiet. I don't know if they deployed anymore. I know they are deploying. I just don't know if it's from this base or not. So, but yeah, the skies are, looking, it's so strange because it's really dark and cloudy over there. And you can tell that, you can tell why the clouds are all wispy and dirty looking. So especially, look at this, guys. I woke up to the sun. Now this sunset today, because of all the chemicals, watch it. It's going to be blood red. like the layer it will make when the sun sets on these mountains will be completely red, and I have some video of that. So hopefully I'm not breathing in. I know I am, and I know that's why I'm probably not getting better like I should, but yeah, it's pretty crazy. But it is snake season, so we did start, like I said. Dowdy, I don't know if you have snakes out there, but be careful, because all I heard was this week was so many stories of these snakes popping up in like everybody's neighborhood. So it is mating season, it's snake season. So just be careful. I don't know what you get on the land out there, if you've seen any, but we don't normally, but she got bit, so I'm super cautious of it now, and always looking out for that. But yeah, it does look really stormy on the side, and I don't want to. I have a truck, which is nice, I get to. It's much safer than a car, but still, when the rain is coming down that hard and you can't see, you can't see 2 feet in front of you. You have to pull off. Everyone was pulling off to the side of the road. And, I don't like a 5-hour drive home, so it's not good. I have, other things to do when I get home, because I work tomorrow. So I get ready for work, and I get, things ready. And then I also do all my research for our podcast recording on usually Mondays. So there's a lot of stuff that I have to do when I get back. And I have to be up at 2:30 in the morning, so I have to be in bed super early. And look at this guy, he's beat, he's tired. So I had this stream scheduled, and for some reason it wasn't showing up on my live, like when I went into my studio. And then when I went live, there was no sound to it. So there's been some glitches in YouTube. And I know yesterday when I had my live, and Wild Child, you were there, the sound was flickering off and on. And so I'm not sure if it's because of what's going on in the world. And, we're having issues with either the power grid or something with that, the internet or something. But it's been really glitchy lately. So, and I've heard others complain about it, but, so I had to restart a live, which I hate doing, because you have all these people that are, in that first live, and then you have to restart the second one, and, just a mess. Who do you use for internet out there? So we have Starlink. I'll show you. Plus I did a Wi-Fi extender. So this is our Wi-Fi extender. There's a video on my channel about it and how we did it. And it's a really good information on how to, install it and what type of Wi-Fi extender to use so you can stream outdoors, because I like streaming outdoors. And then there's all our dishes. So we have the Starlink, of course, is the best. It's the best ever. And, we have all our stuff hooked up. I have Starlink too. Yeah, it's the best, no doubty, for what we're way out in the middle of nowhere, especially you. You're away from a lot of things. So I don't know how long I forget how long it takes you to get to the city. I can't remember what you told me, but for me, it's like an hour drive to get to any type of store. So, yeah, out here you have to have, things like that. So, and the military is right behind me. So I know they have like heavy duty communication towers and things like that. So, I don't know if that affects us in any way, but it does. Starlink is the best. And then doing this Wi-Fi extender that we did really helps. Like, I'm able to walk over to that abandoned house, and I did a video with that. This is a pretty cool thing. So there's a separate Wi-Fi for that. And then we have all kinds of stuff with cameras and we have a lot of like technical, cameras and infrared things like that out here. Just it's just because of where we live. When we moved here, it was not the safest. So, but now it's pretty good. But yeah, with that extender, I am able to go over to this house over here, which like I said, did a video on, and it was pretty cool. It worked all the way over. I have 5 acres, so my land goes way out there. It goes out there to that, almost to that telephone pole. And then it goes out to this telephone pole on this side. And then it goes way out, like to the front, and then most of it is on this side. Like we only have about 1 acre, like fenced in. So the rest of it is most of it's on that side and then like behind. So I'll be listening to what I'm about to be working. Okay, love you, Wild Child. Thank you for coming in. You're always there. You're always on my streams. Thank you so much. And if you haven't checked out No Doubty, go to that channel. It's really good. We have a podcast together, and it's really funny and really good, and you'll learn a lot, and it's a good podcast. So you can go to her channel and check it out. We collab together, and she's a really good person, and she is also ex-military, so thank her for her service to our country. I always say thank you for your service, and really good person. I'm glad I hooked up with her. So met her through YouTube, which is good. You don't find a lot of good friends that you can connect with. There are some here and there, like Wild Child and No Doubty, and there's a few, but there's billions of people on YouTube, so it's there's a plethora of people. So anyway, have a good day, Wild Child, and don't work too hard. And give Bugaboo a kiss, and hope to see you. I'm gonna try to have my live on Thursday night. I'm trying. It just depends on how I feel. Like I work all day, and then I'm dying to have this live on Thursday night because it's about YouTube fundamentals and things like that. So I'm hoping to have that. And I had to postpone it a few, hey Mark, welcome in. How's it going? I had to postpone it a few times because, I was really, really sick, and I still, my speech is still kind of affected. So some days you would never know I have it. Like it's just a weird thing. So anyway, Mark, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I saw you in a couple of chats the other day. Good to see you. Yeah, these guys, it's really hot. It is definitely, it's about 100, 103. And he was around the fire, and the fire is going out now. So he's like, I'm going to chill. I'm doing better. I'm getting better, slowly getting better. I'm in my 5th month of this virus, and it should have almost been gone, but it hasn't. So, but let's say I just got a beat from something. I'm not sure what that was. Jasper, good morning. Welcome in. You just missed my update, my geoengineering. Well, so I'm going to call it weather modification update. So we've got this going on today, and you can tell they were out here super early because when the sun rose, I could see all the chemicals. You can see it really heavy over the mountains, and they're dirty looking, wispy. They're all over the place. But what I'm nervous about is that because the wind is blowing, west to east, that I'm traveling. Let me go to this side. Sorry. I travel this way. So now look at the skies on this side. They're really stormy, and I feel like it's usually by 2 o'clock, 1, 2 o'clock that weather picks up and a storm rushes in, and the rainfall is ridiculous. Lightning, thunder, and you can see how dark it is on that side. So I do have a map that I'll be using now. So I'll be doing some, updates with that map, but it does not look like it's going to be fun driving. And especially on this side here, it's really cloudy. And it's thick. It's thick, dirty cloud, so you could totally tell that. So I might hit the road earlier. But we do have pretty flowers growing. We have they're blooming really nicely. I love it. Our trees aren't getting there yet, but the flowers are. So we've been trying to hook up. I don't know if you guys can see the water systems that we have. Trying to give it a little bit more water and see what happens. You can see let's see if I can grab this down to, if it'll move. I don't know if it'll move. You guys can see that drip. So that's how we're doing our watering system. And it's all done through the well. See, like this tree is doing pretty good. That tree is doing really well, actually. So, yeah, Wolf and Snow, you always say that flowers love the chemicals, but these trees aren't doing too well. So, well, they're starting to, right? It's still early. It's still March. So they're just starting to, what was crazy to me is this cactus has been here since the dawn of time. And it has never done nothing. Never. And a few weeks ago, it started budding these gorgeous flowers, and I have pictures of it. And like I said, I have to do some editing because I have some really great shots of this cactus and some other plants, and I got to put something together. That's a nice rock. And it's it's been here forever and has done nothing. And now it's like budding and just amazing. I just can't believe it. It was really pretty. The flowers are gorgeous. So, and then I did do some like rock hunting. So polish those up, get those. I want to do some shots of that. Let's see, am I missing anything in the chat? Only 2 or 3 months till it gets really hot. Oh yeah. So April, it'll be 115 and it'll stay that way till September. It'll get to the highest, probably 119. Last year was the highest, it was 119. And it'll stay that way till 8 o'clock at night, and then it drops down to about 109. And then we wake up and it's 100 degrees. So it's brutal. It's really brutally hot. But we come out early in the morning when it's in the 90s with the dogs. I do some rock hunting and some gem hunting with them, and we walk around and just to get them out. And then and then we'll go in and wait till it's late at night again, till it drops back down to, a hummingbird. Oh. And then wait till it gets to, 100 again. I'm about 20 from Lake Pleasant, 29 minutes. Interesting. So what's the weather there? Is there mosquitoes there? Is there a lot of mosquitoes there? I hate mosquitoes. You want me to play with the ball? Go get the ball. She knows it. She's a good soccer player. I want to get a agility training course for her. She's really good at it. Let's see. 20 minutes, 29 minutes. Phoenix more. I'm a Phoenix. Okay. Yeah. Same kind of deserty atmosphere, I think, there too, right? Isn't it hotter there actually? But yeah, it's pretty brutal. That's why we're trying to get all these trees, up so we can have some protection. Because when we first got the place, we had nothing, and then there's a house down here that is covered. Beautiful. It's an Airbnb, but they are covered with trees, nice and shady. I don't know if you can see way down there. I wish I could zoom with this, but way down there. That's what we want. We want, if you can see the house, it's covered with trees, nice and shady. And that's kind of what we're trying to do. But these trees are really expensive. Had no idea the cost of, what the trees are. Our property is an agility course. No way. Oh, I want my Frenchies so bad. So I do a live show on Saturdays for Frenchies, and I try to find a lot of agility stuff, and I try to find some videos on how they train their little Frenchies to do agility. And yesterday I had some cool videos on there on how they do it. And I went on Amazon to price, the agility courses, and they're expensive. Desert, that house with those trees are acid. Oh, we don't want those trees. Oh, well, whatever the case is, we want trees. That was my point. In 1990, people were short saying I survived the 122-degree heat. Yes. Yeah, I believe it. I know one year in Death Valley, it was 129 degrees, and it was 125 here. I think it was 2019 or 2018. Yes, but back to Wolf and Snort. Yeah, the point I was making is we really want some sort of trees. So I know you did your research and, found these, and these will be, good desert trees that will last. So do you have dogs you trained for agility? They are very acidic pine trees that kills everything around it. Ugh. Yeah, well, that's not what I want. But anyway, I do love the agility. I love watching them because Frenchies don't usually have that type of body, right? Look at how cute. They have these short legs, these little chubby bodies, and it's hard for them to kind of move around and, do agility and stuff like that. So I love finding videos that have that, and it's so cute how they coax them and train them. And I wanted to get a course, to put out here, but they're 6 years old now, so I don't know if that'll even. I think you got to start them when they're super young, and when they're babies. And I don't think this guy could handle an agility. She could do it. She's a feisty little thing, but he's pretty laid back, and his fun is running around the fire, which is almost out. So he's like, okay, I'm ready. Put something in there for me. Oh, it's still going a little bit. I'll throw one more log in there for him, so he can run around and bark and be happy. But these are some of my still ones. I found some more. Once I shine those up, they're gonna look like diamonds. I love them. They're gonna be great. This is crazy because this is like a volcanic stone, which I love. But once this gets shined and polished, beautiful. These ones here are almost crystally. So I do love that. I love that about that. It does take a lot of work though to shine and polish. It's days, days for one grit, days for another grit, days for another grit, and then and then you have your result. So it's like 3 weeks before you get anything. So, but the tourist town of Joshua Tree, they have a rock store there, and all those rocks I have are there. So it's pretty interesting. And then I went on eBay because I have some really good really good crystals that actually were given to me as a gift when we were building the house from one of the contractors. And I went on eBay to see what the cost was, and one of them was like $30. And I was like, wow, these are, worth something. So all my hard work of digging, maybe I can get enough together to, sell or something. I don't know. Although I love them, I don't think I would sell them. My house is loaded with, stones and rocks and all that stuff. But yeah, it's kind of weird that the military is dead. The town is dead. Like I said, I'm not sure if they deployed more troops out of this facility. I know they did a couple of weeks ago, but I'm not sure if they did any more. But I know when I go through town, all the barber shops are closed. It's just deadly quiet and really weird. Usually see a lot of people just walking around town because there's a lot of gift stores and things like that. They still do have like a farmer's market going on Saturdays and Sundays, but still not the amount of people that used to be there. So yeah, and then we were gonna do some practicing the other day, but the wind picked up so bad, like just in an instant. It was just crazy. It just all of a sudden it was just crazy. The wind just came in 2 seconds. So we came running out. We ended up putting all the sandbags on the hot tub and making sure that everything was strapped down, and even the trees itself, we have them tied, and this bench always falls down, so you have to do something about that. But the sky, the sun is definitely bright. Look at that down there. Like that is, I'm gonna go check that out when I get in, because I have a nice map that I'm gonna be using, as I told you guys, to give some updates on what the air quality is gonna be. And there's some gauges to follow and some data I gotta mess around with. So I just learned this map and how to use it. So, but our weather station, our little windmill, can show you that it is the wind is picking up, because you can see the windmill going. It's starting to go. It wasn't there. And yeah, it wasn't doing anything a little while ago. So the wind is definitely picking up. And you can see that dark cloud over there. It's kind of not good. So unfortunately, I don't want to leave, but I'll be heading home, early. So, but these two have had their we woke up early. We both woke up really early this morning, and they've been running around the fire and having a good time. I've been sitting out here with my coffee and just enjoying, the scenery is just so peaceful, and it just lets you relax and no stress. And, you sit here and just think about things that are happening and going on, and sometimes that makes you stressful, but it's just so peaceful out here, and I love it. But I do think we are going to have a storm today, according to what it looks like, and I don't see the line, I don't see them spraying right now, because there are no visible direct spray lines, but they definitely did, because you can see the result of the clouds. And it looks like it's raining in one spot way down there. So it looks like it did do something in that area. So maybe it'll stay on that side, hopefully. And this side here. You can tell it's doing something over there. So I just hope it just stays on this side and doesn't end up going. And it's so cloudy. Like the sky is cloudy. The air is cloudy. So, good morning, Mental Raccoon. Thank you for leaving that comment. Thank you. This is my, I want to call it geoengineering, but no one's really familiar with that term. So it's weather modification and what they're doing in the skies out here, because this is ground zero for that. And the geoengineering organization, is very familiar with this area. And it's, if you guys ever get a chance to go check that site out, it's a good site. I've left him several emails and pictures in my channel, and I'm hoping he reaches out, because I have covered a lot of videos regarding this, because it's definitely affecting my health. I'm still not 100%, recovered. So, but I'm hoping that he definitely will reach out. I know he's huge. I mean, he's just, so when I went to the page to leave a comment, there was I was on page 9 of the comments. So there's just state after state is, they're all leaving these, comments. And I read through some of them, and it's bad, but it's not like this. This is just, I think, the worst of it. So look at my little girl chilling out, chilling. I love it. Good morning, Amy. How are you? I haven't seen you in so long. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Sunday. It's really hot out here, 103. Not normally that temperature in March. So, and you can tell, the wind is gonna start picking up. So, it's definitely gonna storm. And that's what happens, right? When they spray that early in the morning, the storms hit. So this is the flow, the normal, natural flow of what happens when they spray in the morning. The storms usually hit around mid-afternoon. And then when the sun sets on this side, and I have video of it, you'll see that red, blood red sunset, and that will show you all those chemicals in the sky. It's just, it's insane, the color. And it looks dangerous. I mean, just the radiation that hits those clouds, with those chemicals, it just looks dangerous. So, it's not a good thing. So I don't like to stay out too long. Unfortunately, when we first moved here, there was the most clear skies, the fluffiest clouds, just really gorgeous. The spray blows around for up to 3 weeks. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And then it blows from here into, other states. But then the other states are also doing it. They're also spraying. So it's just not good. And there are so many people that are sick. On this site, that's all I saw was sickness after sickness after sickness, respiratory sicknesses, all kinds of sicknesses. And I was just like, this is, I don't know, is this their grand scheme of, dying off the population? I don't know. Guys, I am a conspiracy theorist in natural form. That's just who I am. I always doubt everything. I always think there's something up. I don't know if that's good or bad, but always thinking this can't be good, and there's got to be a reason for it. So, but yeah, I am definitely into researching the conspiracy and researching what is real and what is not, and that's kind of what I'm doing with this whole weather modification, geoengineering. I'm trying to find out. And Dane Wigington, he has a great channel. He has a lot of good information. And then he runs the organization. So I'm using him for a lot of my research. Tucker Carlson actually had an interview with him, and he went to Wikipedia. Tucker Carlson went to Wikipedia for this geoengineering, and it had such a horrible description telling us that we're all crazy, that, we're just lunatics and just, hey, DTR, welcome in. I'm doing okay. I'm doing, a little bit better. It depends on the day. Some days I'm feeling great. And, some of my videos I just put out, I was still really, really sick. But I wanted to get the videos out. So I did kind of, my speech was a little off. But I did still want to get the information out because it's really important, like the stuff that's going on right now. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I know you're traveling everywhere. I see you all over, so I hope you guys are good. Bigfoot was in here earlier, so I hope you guys are well, and I hope you're not suffering through. It looks cold where you are, actually, but it's about 103 here today, right now in the morning, and really hot. I'm like sweating out here, so. But thank you for stopping in, and I've been watching your travels. And I don't know, is Bigfoot with you the whole time, or does he join you, or you're by yourself? I see you just mostly by yourself a lot, so, but nice to hear you're feeling better. Yeah. If I get enough sleep and, if I didn't have to go to work every day, I think I would get better faster. But because I'm at work, I wake up at 2:30 in the morning. I don't get home till late. I get home around 3, and then I got to do recordings for. I have a new podcast that just came out, so with No Doubty. And so we record every Mondays and sometimes Tuesdays, and then I'm trying to do a live on Thursday nights, and I had to push that out a couple of times because I wasn't feeling good. And then I have my Saturday lives for my Frenchie show, and then I have this show on Sunday. So it's a lot. If I didn't have to work during the day and I could get more rest, I think I would have healed a lot faster. But I am still in like the 5th month of this, and they say it could take up to a year. So hopefully, wow, 36. Oh God. Yeah, see, it's still cold where you guys are. That's insane. That's really cold. Yeah, no, thank you. I don't miss New England at all. I don't miss Boston, New York. I don't miss that. I don't miss the East Coast at all. I really love, I love it here. I love this. I love my land. I don't love California, but I do love my land. You're busy. Yes, I am. I am very. I just wish, I could do. I wish I could do it full time. I really love YouTube. I love doing content. I love, Huntress. Hello, good morning. How are you? I'm going to take you down because I want to show you my stones that I gather, and these are just some that I'm gonna shine eventually, but some of these are really cool. Like some of these, like this, will turn into a crystal once I shine it. I have all kinds of, this is a piece of volcanic stone. I have so many. This will be a nice crystal once it's shined. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. 48 degrees in Michigan. Okay, that's not too bad. Not too bad. But Huntress, I have 5 acres to dig and find all these stones and crystals, and I just love it. I have a gorgeous crystal inside. And I'm going to do a little slideshow once I get to editing it of all my stones that I have. So I have some rose quartz, like beautiful rose quartz. And it's gorgeous. And so I shine them and they're pretty. And then I collect like a bunch on this side that these are ones I'm gonna eventually start doing something with. Most of them, marble and you know, I love them. So that's what I do out here in the desert. And, you know, I love going off property and digging, and looks really nice there. Blue sky, sun, gorgeous place you have. Thank you so much. Oh my God, love your rock garden. Thank you. Yes, so I started a project a while ago with these stones that when we bought the house, I thought this was a really cool Western type of thing to keep. This little, it was a gazebo type of thing, and I really liked it. So I said, I'm going to take all my stones and start making, you know, like, wouldn't this be pretty if it was all stones? But as I started just gluing those, the glue was $20 for those. So I could not afford to do the whole entire, you know, the whole entire thing. But that was something I wanted to do with the stones that I have. So, but then I got into polishing and things like that. So, your typing sucks. I gotta get in the shade. It's really sunny. Can barely see. Yeah, that's it's going out and doing the stones is like, it's like a peaceful, you know, thing to me. It's like, oh, I'm out in the free air, and out in the, you know, nobody's around. No one can build around us. We have no neighbors. No one can, you know, the only thing is the snake thing. So that's the only thing I worry about. But I do carry stuff to protect me. So that's so creative. Keep adding a little at a time. Yeah, that's yeah, that's what I want to do. I have some beautiful stones inside. Like I said, some really beautiful crystals. So I love doing that. It's really nice, and it's just when it gets to be 115 degrees out, that's when I'm like, okay, I got to go in. I'm dying out here. You can never have enough water, you know, when you're out there with your buckets and your shovel and your snake repellent and your axe and all that stuff. You could never, you know, a gallon of water you're bringing with you. So the desert is gorgeous. Yeah, we have five acres. So we're in the middle of the Mojave, at kind of the beginning, I think, of the Mojave. And that is the 29 Palms military base that you're looking at behind those mountains. So let's see. We are lucky to have rocks. Many people only have sand. Yeah. Yeah, so Huntress, that's the base there, and it goes all the way down. It's huge. It's a huge race. And then at the very end of this, way down, I'm talking way down, those mountains way down there, is a salt mine. So, you can tell it's raining down there. So, yeah, it's a salt mine, and it looks like it's raining on that side too. And then this side over here is all the gold mines. So we've gone out to those gold mines, which are really cool to go to. Yeah, I love it here. It's beautiful. And like I said, we're the last house on the road. No neighbors, no one can build. We're waiting for that property next to us to come up for sale. It's another 5 acres on this side here that we would love to buy. But it's been abandoned for such a long time. So do you find much crystal, I can't see that word, crystal, no, you know, I have one piece. So I have one piece, and someone gave it to me, and I was like, are you sure you want to give this to me? And it was one of the contractors that were at the time, 5 years ago or 6 years ago, that were building the house. And he knew I loved crystals and stones, and he actually brought me this piece. And I felt so guilty for taking it. And I looked it up on eBay, and it was worth like, you know, $30. And but he says, no, I want you to have it. So I do have one. Yeah, I do have one. But I do go looking, you know, and digging. And if you go to the right areas, you know, you can find them. So, and then I go ahead and, you know, do all the the cleaning and shining and all that stuff to them. So I have a lot in my house, and I am going to do a just a photo slideshow of all the stones I have in my house, because they're gorgeous. They're really, really beautiful. Around mines, lots of copper deposits and pyrite crystals. Yes, and that's where I found some of them. So, yes, if anybody doesn't know Rock Huntress, check out her channel. It's really cool. Met her in a I think it was Devil Dog's chat or one of those chats. And I really liked her channel, and we're into the, I think I met someone else last night too that was into the rocks, and I joined her channel, and I liked her channel too. It was really cool. Go and check out her channel, and I think you'll really enjoy it. Anybody who likes the outdoors and anything like that will enjoy that channel. So it's really good. But anyway, it's getting really hot out here, guys. So I am probably going to end this live today. I apologize for having to restart. I've had some glitches in YouTube, and I don't know what happened, so I had to restart this live. But enjoy the day. Stay inside. If your sky looks like this, do not go outside. I will be doing an update later on this afternoon on what the air quality is, and I'm so glad I have you, girl. Oh, thank you. I feel the same way. It's so great when you meet, people of like-minded, things that you like, and you can just relate, and it's just great. YouTube has been great for me for that. So, much love back to you guys, and everyone have a great rest of the Sunday. Again, if your skies are looking dirty and wispy and you see those lines in the sky, do not stay out too long. So take care, everyone, and I will see you guys all next Sunday. Have a great rest of the Sunday. Again, if your skies are looking dirty and wispy and you see those lines in the sky, do not stay out too long. So welcome in. Good morning. Wild Child, hello. Wolf and Snort, good morning. Decided to start a little bit early today. I'm going to do a little bit something different. I'm noticing today the skies, they definitely are seeding or geoengineering, because you can totally tell today that these skies are definitely loaded with those chemicals. So they have done a crazy job with the seeding and the geoengineering. So we can totally see it. It's really heavy today, so I am probably not going to stay out too long. Look at that. So very heavy today. A lot of chemicals in the air. Not good for you. Aluminum, silver iodide, barium. Really bad. So I just wanted to show everyone how heavy it is out here, because this is pretty much ground zero for that. As you have noticed in a lot of my videos that I've been done. Welcome to the chat, everyone. Jaden, good morning. Thank you for stopping in. This is my land. This is where I live in the desert, Mojave. I'm right outside the military base, the 29 Palms military base, which is eerily quiet, guys. It is eerily quiet. There's nobody. Everybody's been deployed, I think. That's what the news is around town. So when I went downtown, everyone in the stores are like, yeah, the military there's no one on base. So all the families are just left there, the wives and the kids. So It's really eerie. It's because it's usually they have a lot of practices going on. But with what's going on right now, everybody's has been deployed, which is really unfortunate. But today they did a job in the sky, and they're still going. They're still going at it. They're still going at it. So I actually reached out to the geoengineering organization. They have a website, and they sent them some information about what's going on over here because it's really bad. And I got really, really sick back in November. And there's a lot of people right now that are very sick. And it's, what happens here ends up, over in the middle of the United States. And it's not good. It's, going everywhere. So, not a good thing. But on another note, I have some beautiful flowers growing. So we're starting to get the season, the spring is coming, and we have all these gorgeous white bushes, and now they're starting to bloom. So eventually all these trees will be these white, gorgeous flowers, and I love them. And it's so pretty driving up to the house to see, because they're all full and they'll all look like this. And they're just beautiful. And we have all of them. It's just a really pretty. I have beautiful pictures of them. Gorgeous, gorgeous. So all of them are starting to bloom right now. And they go all around the house, which is really pretty. Welcome in. Wild child, how are you, hon? I think you're working today, right? Jaden, I hope you made out well with your calendar. If not, you can email me. Yeah, so we have a really eerily quiet town right now. It's a little crazy. But look at how pretty these flowers are. They're gorgeous. I'm gonna go over to this side. I was working yesterday, but I'm off today. Oh, good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Yeah, let's check out. I want to see, because these weren't budded last night. None of these were. So they came out this morning. Oh, look how pretty. The whole place is gonna look like that. I love it. It's really pretty. Good for you. Yeah, it's so nice. Gorgeous, gorgeous. None of these were. So they came out this morning. Oh, these are getting big. These ones are getting really big. Some of them will get real huge and just, they're so pretty. They don't really have a smell to them, but they are beautiful. They're just really pretty. So it is a hot, almost 80 degrees right now. So it's extremely warm. And it's going to be, I think it was like 103 yesterday. There's my little girl. There she is. How you doing, love? We went out here for a little while with the fire. Look at that. Look at the sky. Like, that is insane. That is insane. That's crazy. So, yeah. Yeah, we've been out here letting him play around the fire and getting him going because he loves it. He loves to play, and he's hiding in the shade over there, which is so cute. If I haven't seen him. Yeah, he's pooped. He's been running around the fire for a good hour or so. But yeah, we got really, I mean, it's nice to have the quiet, not the bombing and stuff like that, but it's kind of eerie, to know that there's no one on the base and just kind of strange. No one's in town. A lot of those guys, own hair cutting, they cut hair, and they have businesses in town. and they all do, you know, their buzz cuts there, and all those places are closed, and it's, yeah, just a little eerie right now over here. So 2,500 troops out of 12,000 deployed. Okay, the rest are spending time with their families. Oh, until they're deployed. Okay, yeah, it's gonna get. I don't know what's gonna happen. It's kind of scary. It's really kind of scary, but it's still. I'm out here enjoying the warm weather and, you know, spending as much time as I can with my family, my dogs. And I wanted to kind of give a little report on what's going on in the skies, because I have been, like I said, in touch with the geoengineering organization to let them know, and showing them pictures of this. And Dane Wigington, I think his name is, from California. He is the one that is the either president or CEO, and so I've been reaching out to him. Hopefully I hear something, because this is definitely, they gave a reason too for why this is ground zero, and it's because there's no fly zone over here because in the military, like you can't fly low, and there's not a lot of people. It's not a no fly zone, but there's not a lot of air flight here. And there's not, the population in town is like 650 people, I think. So that's, you know, that's why a lot of this stuff is being done out here. Good morning, Des. Good morning. How are you, honey? I hope you had a good night last night. I kind of logged off a little early last night. I was so tired. I was just beat. I did a live show on Saturday mornings, and I do a lot to prepare for that. And then we did barbecue yesterday, and we did a bunch of things, and just you know, some gardening stuff. So I was like, I'm so tired, I gotta go to bed. But I'm glad to see you. Thank you for stopping in. I was just saying that a lot of the troops have been deployed right now, so it's kind of weird. I went to town, and a lot of the barber shops are not open, and it's really kind of weird. And then I'm checking out all this geoengineering, this spraying that's going on right now. That's really making me crazy, because I can see the chemicals. So when I go in my house, I can see the dust, and the chemicals are silver iodide, aluminum, I think it's barium, and it's poisonous. And, you know, I got really, really, really sick, you know, a few months ago, and still recovering from November. So and then, you know, this doesn't stay here. What's in the desert does not stay here. This wind blows into the middle of the state, into the United States. So, you know, blows from west to east. So, you know, it's going to hit other states, and it's poisonous. It's really, really poisonous to breathe in. So North American Western Modification Organization in Austin, Texas, they are refusing to speak to the public. Well, I'll be putting out a video, and Dane Wigington said the same thing, that the government refuses to talk about it. So, and I have that he did an interview with Tucker Carlson, and I have that interview, so I'll be putting that out this week. Very interesting information, and why there's a reason why they're not talking about it, and it'll be in that video. So, but Des, yeah, it's really eerily quiet here. Like, it's weird to go to town and see the barber shops closed and not a lot of people around. And, you know, we still have some tourists here, because it is, you know, if you go to Joshua Tree, it's touristy. You know, there's a lot of tourists still coming in, but it's still where the residents, the military residents of 29 Palms is, you know, not present. So it's kind of weird to see. So, but still beautiful. You know, it's still it's just, I wish that he would stop doing this, because I'm afraid to go outside. And then this is all growing. We've never had grass grow in the desert. And we've got all this growing, and my dogs come out and they eat this stuff, and I just worry that it's poisonous, and just I worry about them. So I just wish they would stop, because guys, look at this. I mean, it's just really bad. So I don't stay out too long. When we first moved here, the sky was so clear. It was just so clear blue, fluffy, beautiful, normal clouds, not these wispy, chemical-looking, cloudy, gray, clouds. It wasn't like that. It was these beautiful, fluffy, and then the storms that we get that from this type of, weather modification are insane. And I have shown some of the damage it's done to our property when these storms hit. I mean, they hit so hard that they cause like these massive, these massive holes in our property. So it's really scary. It's not good. The thumbnail is what our skies used to look like. Yes, that thumbnail we took that when we kind of first bought the house. So that was a thumbnail that was a picture. That day was so beautiful. The sky was gorgeous that day. But when these storms come in, look at what they do. So they come in viciously, and you guys have seen some of the videos of if you go to my shorts playlist, you'll see some of these storms that we have videoed, standing out here, almost like taking our lives into our own hands just to get the film of it. But they do a lot of damage. But then they come, they flood everything. They last about a half hour, and then they come and go. So it's not a long-lasting storm. They're in and out, but they're vicious storms. The winds can be 50, 60 miles an hour. Very, very vicious storms that can come in and out. So I don't like what's happening out here. It never used to be this way years ago. And yes, that's the other thing. Thank you, Wolford Snort. Netflix has a documentary coming out next year on geoengineering. The government caused the damage the last couple of years on the East Coast. Yeah, so that flood in Texas, that was caused, they're saying, by weather modification. A lot of the bad weather right now that's going on, they're saying is caused by this weather modification. So I'm really getting interested in it, because this is the ground zero for it, and I see it. It's 24/7 here. That's the scary thing, is that it's a 24/7 thing. Every morning I wake up, and guys, you should see some of the sunsets. I think I have some shorts with the sunsets, and the blazing red from the chemicals, from the silver iodide, the barium, the all those aluminum, all those chemicals that are in the sky. When that sun sets, it hits this radiation, and this radiation makes this red color in the sky, and it's insane. It's just insane. Good morning. Matico Dillard, it makes me so sad to see chemicals. Yes, Paul, good morning. Yes, so it's really bad today. They're at it really bad. I did contact the geoengineering organization. I have a video coming out with Dane Wigington, the CEO. He did an interview with Tucker Carlson, and I reached out to him because this is, like I said, ground zero for this, and they're at it constantly, and it's an everyday thing, and it's just an everyday thing, and the chemicals are poisonous. They're severely poisonous. The silver iodide, the aluminum, and like I said, some of the sunsets, when the sun sets on this side, the radiation that hits those chemicals makes this red color that is just check out some of my shorts I have. You'll see what it does. And so it's unnatural. It's just insane what they're doing with the weather modification. I'm in the middle of Tennessee and they don't stop. Okay, yes, it's not good. And what happens here doesn't stay here. This blows into the middle of the United States. This all just blows into everywhere else. So it's not good. So on top of the spraying that you guys are getting, you're also getting what we're getting. So it's not good. What are the chemicals intended to affect? So they are, I have a list of them. There's a lot of them. I had them on a list yesterday when I was covering my video. So a lot of it's respiratory, everything. It's all respiratory. Anything to do with, your lungs and breathing. And then there's a blood-brain barrier that they call. So it actually penetrates into the bloodstream. And once that happens, it's deadly. Like it can be, it's so toxic. And then there's another level to it, and it's neurotoxicity. And once that happens, it affects your nerves, and it's really deadly. It's very dangerous, not good. And there's a reason why they're doing it, and it's going to be in the video. And I was surprised to hear this guy, Dane Wigington, and I went to his channel, talk about it and why they're doing it. They started in Vietnam, with Operation Popeye, but now they use it in the USA, and that is true. He did say, and there's other countries right now that have been complaining about it for 40 years. And it's in the video that I'm going to be putting out, all these countries that have been complaining about what's going on, because it's caused droughts in these countries, and these countries don't have water to begin with, some of these countries. So it's dangerous and really, really bad, extremely bad. And like I said, just to see, it's so unnatural looking. It's just really unnatural looking. And then I wake up this morning and heard a meteor. Did anybody hear about the meteor that hit Ohio? 7 tons. A 7-ton meteor hit Ohio a couple days ago. Did anybody hear about that? And took out a neighborhood, shook the surrounding states. We just heard about it this morning. You did hear about it and saw the small video. Yeah. So no one's talking about that. It's just insane. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I woke up to that today, and I was like, oh my God, I can't believe no one's talking about, like, NASA didn't see that coming. No one saw that coming. I don't know what's going on. I just don't know what's going on. The state of the world right now is really scary. Everything's being hidden, and no one's talking about anything. And nope, did not hear about that. But then I do not have cable TV or any TV. Yeah, Des, I don't either. I don't have to. We don't have TV. All we have is our YouTube. So that's all we have. We have YouTube, and that's it. We don't pay for any other. I refuse to pay for any other streaming service. They're out of their minds. So, Matt, it was crazy to see. And I couldn't believe that no one was warned about it. Like, did they not see that coming? A 7-ton meteor hitting Ohio, taking out a neighborhood and shaking the states around it. I mean, I don't understand what's going on. And it's very scary. The world is really, it's really unstable right now. Everything is unstable, and they are at it. I just wish it would stop. I just wish it would stop. Because like I said, I have 2 little ones, and she loves to, I don't know why, but she loves to eat the grass. And I'm not going to play right now, okay? We've played so much already. We already played, so we're going to wait for a little bit. It's really hot out right now. yeah, it's getting to be very hot right now. So, um, hi James. People are just starting to. Oh, I missed that one. Hey, YouTube police, Gary. How you doing? Good morning. Just talking about all the things that are going on right now with this geoengineering they're doing out here in the desert. It's really bad today. Really, really bad. Normally it's, well, I shouldn't say, I think every morning has been, bad. So they do it 24/7 out here. And then we were talking about the meteor that hit Ohio a couple of days ago that no one knew about. So, but it's getting really hot. The temperature, I think, was 108 yesterday. It was like, it's March. We don't get that type of temperature until, April, May. So, and it's been like that. Sweet doggies. My cat loves to eat. Yeah, I love my dogs. They're everything to me. They're just so beautiful and they're so cute. And they're both tired. They've been out here for a little while and it's getting hot and the fire's dying down. We had a fire this morning, so but thank you for stopping in. Thanks for the show. Oh yeah. Thank you for showing. Let's see. They spray high altitude over the Pacific. The limits are the planes flying through it. Oh, mixing it. Yes. Yeah. Right. Exactly. Yeah, I gotta take these off. I can't see anything. But yeah, so we don't have the beautiful, natural, wispy. Fluffy. We get this wispy, ugly, dirty-looking cloud, and the chemicals I can see when I go in my house, like the dust. Like I could see the dust in the air, and it's really, really bad. So we saw a Frenchie yesterday, and I thought about y'all. Yeah, I had my Frenchie live yesterday in the morning, and actually Simon popped in for a little bit. Wild Child popped in for a little bit, and it was fun. I love doing those videos because I find some really funny, cute Frenchie videos to share with everyone, and it was I love doing that show. That live I have at 11:30 on Saturdays is a fun show for me because I get to I talk about some news that happens that's going on with the Frenchies. There's a lot of news stories because these Frenchies are really hot and people are stealing them and just all kinds of stuff. So there he is, Simon. Good morning. So Simon did stop in yesterday, but I usually start the show off with a couple of news stories about Frenchies and what's happening to them. And, most of them are, stolen Frenchies and being ransomed. And then I do a Frenchie of the week. I go through YouTube and I find a channel that I really like. And I feature a Frenchie, and then I show some really cute Frenchie videos that I like. And then I end the show with, a couple of videos of my two Frenchies. But so I really enjoy that show. And then it's a cute, fun show. I usually go, about 40 minutes for the show, but I'm still recovering, so I did like a half hour. I've been cutting them down to a half hour lately, so I usually show a little bit more news story and tell a little bit more of the news, but it's a good show, and I love to do it, and I love to show Frenchies. They're awesome. But look at my flowers. They're they're so beautiful. They're gonna start blooming, all of them, all the way down. And it's so pretty when you drive up to the property that these are all like just filled all the way. And I'm surprised that the chemicals aren't. I don't know. I don't know how it affects. I'm doing so much research right now on what's going on in the skies and how it affects and why we're getting all this grass. This is the driest, hottest place in the world, and we're loaded with grass. It's all burning up now because of the sun, but it was green grass. And, you know, we had, we never had a blade of grass ever in the whole time that I've owned this. Plants love the chemicals. Don't eat them. Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't like it when the dogs are out here and she's munching on the grass. I don't like it. I hurry up and get her away from it because I know it's not good. It can't be. It just can't be. So, but it looks good, like it's going to cause a really bad storm, and I hope not, because I got to drive back to the city today. And a couple of weekends ago, I was driving home, and the storm was so bad. Everybody was pulling over. You couldn't see. It was coming down so fast, and it was flooding the streets. The 62, I don't know if anybody's familiar with this area, but the Route 62 is like flooded, and everybody had to pull over. Lightning and just really bad. 5 hours it took me to get home. So I'm not, when this stuff happens, I get nervous about driving back because it's scary. It's, I have a truck and everything, which is great, but it's still, it's still scary to drive. It's stressful. It's a long ride home. Not a lot of it is highway either. I mean, just, I don't know, maybe, I guess most of it is, I guess you would say it would be highway, but yeah, so I did reach out. I'm hoping to hear from the organization, the geoengineering organization, because I did reach out, and I'm hoping to hear something. And you never know, that the web page was filled with comments, like so many comments on this website, on this organization that he has, and he's in California. And guys, look at this grass. I mean, this is all fresh grass growing. Fresh grass. Or whatever they are, plants. And I'm just blown away by, what it's doing right now. And I know the planet is changing itself, so maybe it's not this weather modification that's causing the grass to grow, because I do know that the planet, it is changing. So, but you can see it's really heavy. And then, like I said, the sun sets at night. You can tell how much they sprayed, because that radiation, when it hits those chemicals and it makes that blood red, color in the sky, is just, that tells me like, uh-oh, we got hit hard today. And I think we're going to have a sunset like that today. So, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. They're ugly, gray, wispy clouds. And if you guys look at the thumbnail for today, those are the clouds we used to have when we first bought the house. They were beautiful, fluffy, gorgeous. The skies were so clear and crystal clear, and the nights were just beautiful, just breathtaking. We have another camera that we use to get some close-up shots, to zoom in. Here with this couple of special lenses that we use to get some close-ups of the moon. And we can't, it's just, I don't know. I just hope things change. The government admits it, but they're not giving details on what, how, when, and where. Yeah, well, we'll see how, I'm still going to do all my research. You guys know I do. Look at her go. Look at her go. She loves her ball. And he can't breathe. He's going to have a heart attack. He's like, poor guy. He's been running around that fire. There's a ring around the fire, if you guys haven't noticed. Don't be mean to her. That's hers. Because he's been out here for such a long time in the sun. And the fire is almost out, I think. Let's go see. Let's go see. But it has been 108 degrees, and yeah, it's almost out. Want me to throw one more in for you? You want one more? You want one more? One more? Oh, goodness. He just loves it. I'll let him. I gotta get out of the sun. It's really warm. So, and we had to cut some branches off the trees because they were dying. So this one looks a little peaked. But yeah. So hopefully today I can drive home safely. There's not going to be a storm because usually after something like this, around 2-3 o'clock, that's when the storm hits. That's when the storms hit, and that's usually the time I leave to drive. I get home around 6:30, depending on the traffic. And yeah, I just don't want a 5-hour drive in the dangerous weather. It's not fun. But luckily I do have a truck, like I said, which does help. But yes, still, when the rain is coming down like that and you can't see in front of you, it's rough. It's a rough drive. So these trees are lazy. If you don't cut the bottom branches, they turn all into a bush. Okay. Wolf and Snort knows a lot about these trees. He actually did a lot of research on them. We wanted some shade, so that's why we did all these trees. Eventually we want, there's a couple of houses on this side that are covered. There's one way down there that are covered, has beautiful shade around their property. So we wanted to get that going and have some shade around the property, because when we first got this place, there was not a tree in sight. So none of this was here. And so we're trying to build it up, and hopefully in a few years we'll have the shade we need. So we're hoping for it. It's taking a while. Of course it's going to. But yeah, it's definitely a very cloudy day. But last night's live was fun. I had to cut out because I was exhausted. I did my live during the day, and then we had a little barbecue in the afternoon. It was really hot though. It was 108, doing a barbecue out in the blazing sun. And we did steaks and chicken, and it was good. So, and then we did some watering, some new watering. So this tree over here is growing really well. It's doing awesome. It's looking beautiful. You're doing a great job. Thank you. Yeah, it's, and then this cactus we've had, and we've never had it. It's never bloomed ever in the 5-6 years we've had this house. And look at it. It's looking beautiful. I can't even, I'm just blown away. I just didn't even know it could bloom. So things are changing out here, like changing really crazy, like just blowing my mind. Some of the things I'm seeing, and that cactus, I thought it was dead. I really just thought it was just, because it never changed. It never grew. It never did anything. It just was there. So we left it, and now it's blooming, and it's really pretty. But all this other stuff here, it's kind of weeds looking. All these yellow flowers are kind of weedy, and I want to clean it up because I think the snakes will get in here at some point, and I can't have that happen because my little girl already got bit, and you guys know that story. So we're gonna clean all this up before the snakes get in there, and because it's gonna be snake season soon, starting April. April is when they'll be out. So yeah, so I don't want these guys, getting bit. Either one of them. It was a $6,000 bill, so not good. But anyway, So that's it. That's the military base is very eerily quiet. Nothing much really going on except all this stuff in the sky. And yeah, just very quiet here. I mean, I'm glad we're not waking up with, the bombs at 6 a.m., which is good, but still, it's really eerily quiet. I don't know, especially what's going on with everything in the world right now. It's kind of scary, but so I'm gonna say goodbye to everyone, and I hope everyone enjoys the rest of the day today. It's really hot here today. I don't know how it is where you guys are, if it's still cold weather. I know some of you guys are on the East Coast, I think. But everyone have a great day. Thank you for joining in, and I will see you guys hopefully next week. I will have a video coming out this week about this geoengineering. Hopefully Dane will contact me. I don't know. He has so many comments on his page. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But thanks again for joining, and we'll see you all next time. Next week, I will have a video coming out this week about this geoengineering. Hopefully Dane will contact me. I don't know. He has so many comments on his page. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But thanks again for joining, and we'll see you all next time. Anyone? All right, we got some military. Hello. Got some military aircraft going on over there. They're flying on the other side. I don't know if you guys can see that. Good morning, Colleen. Good morning. We have some military aircraft going on the side. I love catching this stuff. They'll be heading over here. I don't know if you guys can see it, but they're up there. I don't know if that's military or not, but sure looks it. You can usually go. Thank you. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous today. It's 46 degrees. Gorgeous morning, clear skies. Yeah, it looks like two military helicopters. I don't know if you guys can see it from here, but gorgeous skies, beautiful. So yeah, the blue skies. Nice weather. Yeah, you can kind of see them. Yeah, so they're doing their thing today. It is gorgeous today, though. Mountains are beautiful. Everything is just perfect. We're gonna head over. We'll head over to the national park, maybe over there on that side. But they had some practices yesterday, so it's pretty cool. So welcome in. Can you guys hear okay? Does sound good? Hopefully sound is good. Yeah, so I have my good friends out here today. Good morning. Good morning. This guy. Hello. Good morning. He's not talking today. Let's see. Hello. Hello. Okay. Yeah, we did some practicing yesterday, but there's my little guy over there. Sandwich Monster, Nasty Style, M.A. Nasty Style. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Well, welcome in. We're in the Mojave Desert in California and just out 46 degrees. I usually do this every Sunday, have my coffee with my two little Frenchies. Hi, Mikes. How's it going? Welcome in. Just enjoying some coffee and campfire with my dogs. We just had a couple of military helicopters fly over, but I think they're gonna go past this way eventually. We had 6 of them yesterday, so it was pretty cool. Yeah, good. I'm glad you're doing good. What's the temperature? Is it freezing? Well, you guys are still snowing? And Colleen, what about you? You guys, have snow? There's a mountain way in the back over there, and I have a picture of it I took yesterday. And it's a good ski mountain. It's San Jacinto ski mountain. Beautiful. Just gorgeous. Hi. 8 degrees, no snow. Okay, well that's that's still freezing, but yeah, it's about 46 right now. It's really cold. I mean, it's not as cold as you guys, but it's raining in Oregon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was raining here a couple of days ago. Really bad. Like, the storms were awful. They were so bad. Like, really just bad storms. Rain nonstop, ice. Like, it was cold, so hey, TDK, welcome in. 64 here in Arizona. Nice. Yeah, we'll get up to that, I think, today. It's gotten to like the 70s, around 69, 70. It's gotten good. So, but yeah, out here in my regular Sunday morning coffee and apocalypse imminent. Hello. Love that name. I have an AI channel and it's called Desert Living 2.0, but I want to name it something else. And that is like a perfect name. Hey, Double Dog. Welcome in. How's it going? Just telling everyone it's around 64 degrees. We just had a military helicopter practice go by a few minutes ago. They'll be coming back around. They did it yesterday too. So, but beautiful. Hey, Willies. Good morning. Welcome. Just got done getting my shots and fixing me something to eat. There you go. I heard you talking on Gary, so I know you just woke up. But yeah, it's pretty nice. I have my ski hat on, if you can see it here. I got had gloves on, but I don't need them anymore. So yeah, so anyway, it's been really cold at night, but nice in the morning. So we're out here chilling. Yeah, I'm not really a morning person. I know. I heard you didn't go to bed till 5. I think it was 5:30 you said. So but I have to do these. Well, I started doing these in the morning because I had to travel 3 hours back to the city. So I just kept this schedule, but now that I'm here working from home, I don't really have to do that. But I just want to say good morning to good morning. He doesn't usually work unless you say good morning. Good morning. Maybe the batteries are dying. He's hi. And this guy. Hello. Hello. I always have my friends out here, and we got to do a couple of rounds. So, yeah, it's been really nice. Quiet in the military area. So, I have that cactus. I saw you show it last night on the live. I thought it was so funny. Oh, they're talking now. Yeah, I had to get it. Once I saw that, it was like I had to get that too. So on these guys, he's been out for a little while, so he's probably like pooped out. I don't know where she went. And I get nervous around her because she gets in trouble with the snakes. So I don't know where she went, but I shall be looking for her. I actually have, let's see if I can point down to it. I have my snake boots on. Yeah, just in case I go looking off the property. I know there's probably no snakes out in this weather, but I decided to put them on just in case. So Winston, good morning. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, everyone. Beautiful day. Look at the skies. Nothing, not a cloud. Nothing. Nothing, not one cloud. Tiny bit of cloud over there, but really, really, really gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Gorgeous day. The sun blaring, so it's gonna be, it'll be a nice day. I'm gonna throw some more fire in here for him, but I gotta find her because she will get in trouble. She might have gone in the house, I think, maybe. All right, bud. And he'll go crazy. Here she is. Hello. Sorry if I'm going too fast. Snowstorm on the way here. Oh, no way. I think I saw, could you use that weather right now? Yeah. I think I saw a map last night on TV of the storm areas across the United States. And I was like, oh, God, I do not miss being, I'm born and raised in the New England area. So I lived in New York and New Jersey and then grew up in Boston and, really rough weather out there. So I do not miss that at all. Here is just, we've gotten some snow. And like I said, there's a mountain way, I don't even know if you guys would be able to see it, but it's San Jacinto Mountain. And I think it got 9 feet of snow the other day. So we had some really bad weather 3 days ago. And let me see if I can walk over there. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it from here, but that 3 days of rain that we got, they got 9 feet of snow on the mountain. So, but I have my ski hat on, my ski boots on, and let's see if we can try to get a shot of it. I wish I could zoom with this thing. That's what YouTube needs to add, a zoom option. Maybe you could see it way in the back. That's a huge mountain way in the back there. I don't know if you can see it. But it is loaded with snow, so it's a huge ski area and great for snowboarding. I used to do a lot of snowboarding and used to love it. It was awesome. That was the only thing I missed about New England was snowboarding. Used to go every weekend almost. And on Tuesdays and Thursday nights, there was this one mountain that would let you buy one, get one free. So you could ski all night. And it was fun snowboarding at night. It was great under the lights. It's different. It's different, like snowboarding under the lights on a ski mountain. It's really, really cool. So that was a good thing. Um, and there she is. Before cloud seeding, we had blue sky near 365. That's what I'm saying. Today, there's nothing in the sky. It's gorgeous. So tonight, I have a feeling like I want to get my other camera. We have another camera that has special lenses that we use to take really good close-ups of the moon and different things. So we just use these, really nice lenses. And I have shorts on my shorts playlist of those photos of those. And you can see the craters on the moon. So, but look how gorgeous, guys. Look how beautiful. Just gorgeous. It's just really, really beautiful. Yeah, it is beautiful, Winston. It's gorgeous out here. It is just gorgeous out here. But I'm sure where you're at, and I think it's Maryland, right? Where you have your tiki bar. I'm sure it's gorgeous there in the summer. And it's brutal here in the summer. Like, it's brutal. You can't, you're out for a couple of hours and then you're, in the house pretty much for a while until the sun goes down around 8 o'clock, and it's still like 110. So, but I would love to see the sky at night. Yeah, that's the thing. The skies at night are beautiful, and that's where a lot of tourists come here to Joshua Tree and to 29 Palms. And that's where a lot of those houses over there on that side, they're all Airbnb. And so there's a season for that, for people that come out in the fall and they, just come here to look at the sky, campfires and all that stuff. It is just beautiful. And Blue, don't eat the grass. Don't eat the grass. I don't know why she likes the grass. I don't like when she does that, but yeah, so it is absolutely beautiful today. I will probably enjoy the hot tub. I have it going on. It's not windy. We've had some wind a couple of days ago. It was really bad, so but we just checked out our watering system. Like, we have this going everywhere, and we just did a double check on that to make sure it's hitting all our plants, and it looks pretty good. But yeah, it's just a beautiful, gorgeous day. Oh, we have our two friends here that I'm probably going to shut off. Sivi will cover this tonight, probably. I'm in love with my cactus and my banana. So these are my two buddies that I just love. But yeah, it's been really gorgeous, and I have a bunch of editing I need to do, and there's a couple of videos I want to record today. So besides this live, I will be indoors and doing a lot of editing and all that stuff. So I fooling around with EV Muck still and all that stuff. So it's just still learning. It's still learning. The banana looks mean. Doesn't it look mean? It does. It has like a grumpy. That's why I love him. I love it. That's why I love him. I just love the look. He's like, don't even think about messing with me, because I got something that will mess you up. That's how I think of it. So we had her banana at the tiki bar last night. Yes, I know. I was watching. I was in the background watching. I wasn't in the chat. I think I was in the chat for a little bit, but um, I was like editing and stuff like that. So, and they want me to play stick with them. Okay, okay. I'll throw you the stick. I'll throw you the stick. Okay, go get the stick. Yeah, I actually wore like I was gonna go off the property and wore my boots today because I don't know if there's like any snakes out. I don't think so with the temperature the way it is, but does it? What do the dogs do if they play the cactus? Oh God, they start barking and freaking out. They want to tear it apart. I have to. So these two, the cactus and the banana are up on a high shelf, a really high shelf, so that they can't attack it because Gracie attacks it too. They will not stop. So I can't really, you know. The only time I really play the banana is when CV's on. But I can't, you know, I can't have it on. They go crazy. We all need to come up on at the live with Evan. Yes, I want to do that one day. We should all do that. Good morning to everyone I have missed. Allah. And I think I missed someone else that came in. Good morning. Yes, I think we should all come with our bananas, and you know, it would be funny. Now that we all have them, I just love them. I don't know, they're so funny. But yeah, my dogs are just they go crazy. They go crazy. They go crazy over it. They're crazy anyway. Look at them. They're just crazy. They love to play stick, and yeah, he's gonna have a respiratory heart attack if he doesn't stop, because he's been running around. He has been running around the fire for about an hour. So yeah, it's he's pretty tuckered out. I can't play with you right now. I've already played with you. I've already played with you a bunch of times. I've already come out here. You actually got a chance to do some fun practicing. Found a bunch of shells all around, so I pick them all up and save them. But yeah, so it's been really nice and quiet, and I haven't seen any coyotes. I usually hear them, like I'll hear the coyotes, and lately I haven't heard them. Maybe I don't know, do coyotes hibernate for the winter? I'm not sure, but a couple nights ago I did hear them, and I haven't heard them. So, and they always check for tracks outside of the fence, because sometimes they try to get in, like they try to scratch them, you know, their way in. So I usually go around the property and look to see if there's any coyote footprints, and because they'll eat my dogs in 2 seconds, other than the snakes and everything else out here. But yeah, it's beautiful, guys. Look at that. The mountains go on, and then all the way down at the very end is a salt mine. So there's a huge salt mine down there, and it's just absolutely beautiful. So yeah, we kind of have to like put these boards down. And oh, you do hear them? Yeah, I didn't hear them. I haven't heard them. Yeah, so I for coyote prints outside the fence to see if they try to, you know, try to get in or not, and I haven't seen any of it. But yeah, it's gorgeous. Like the view is just insanely beautiful, just ridiculously gorgeous, and I love it. That's Snow Mountain. I wish you guys could see it and appreciate it. I have a picture that I will post. I'll post it because they literally got like 8 to 9 feet of snow out there. So, but yeah, it's just we're still getting a ton of grass. That's still happening and fast, and um, it's still, just growing everywhere. And flowers, we like flowers. We have flowers and just, I don't know, it's strange, just strange. Things are changing. And yeah, it's still, just growing everywhere. Quiet. I love the quiet. Very quiet. Quiet. And we did get in our weather station in, so that went in last weekend or the weekend before. So that is good. And yeah, other than that, nothing really much is going on. So trying to get back onto YouTube, almost there, getting ready to record some interesting stats that we found on YouTube that I'm dying to share with everyone. And just my regular, 3 lives a week, my Saturday, Sunday, and Wednesday nights. And the Wednesday nights are going to be for content creators, and it's all about YouTube and experiences that we're all having and what we're going through and what's happening with YouTube. And so Wednesday nights are going to be a really good conversation live to have. So good topics will happen, and we can all share and hopefully grow from those experiences from that. So the quiet does take time to get used to until you adjust. The silence is loud. Wow, that's a quote. I'm keeping that. The quiet does take time to get used to until you adjust. The silence is loud. You should be a writer, Wolfen Snort. That's a good quote, actually. I like it. Hello, little one. Hello. Oh, my fire's going out shortly. I love silence. Yeah, I do too. That's why I'm here. I'm dreading the day that I have to go back to the city and go back into the office. And, it's nice that I get to work from home for the next, just another couple more weeks, and that's it. And then they don't have to go back into the office. The doctor is like, yeah, your healing, is pretty much almost over, and you'll be having to go back into the office. So, and I'm really involved in a lot of day-to-day production in what I do. So that's gonna be not gonna be happy about that, but I love my job. It's a great job. The industry is great right now. So I am lucky for that. But it has been nice not having to travel 3 hours to get here, and to stay with my dogs, because I'm lonely during the week. It's, I'm by myself and not in a really good place. My apartment building is not in the best part of town and all that stuff. So I was an artillery surveyor in the Army, and I love navigating the stars. I know it would be awesome out there. We have 5 acres, and I was saying, you know what? We should have a campsite out here on a couple of acres. Just make a campsite, and just, have during the season, have just people come, and because we have a lot of land. This is only what we have fenced in is only an acre, maybe not even. So it is gorgeous. It's just absolutely beautiful out here. And if you have a telescope, And we did have one. It's just amazing what you can see. I've seen shooting stars that actually are blazing when they come down. Like they're shooting stars and they're fire. Like it's been really ridiculous what I see out here in the galaxies. And you dug that hole in the desert. Yes, we did. Why did he do that? Dug out there. So it was flat land earlier. And there was an outhouse where you see the black target practice thing there on the flat land. We had an outhouse there. And so I would come. Now, this is back in the day when we bought the house in 2019, and there was a lot of traffic here because there was a lot of illegal drug action out here. Back in 2019, all these houses over here, like everything, there was a lot of illegal drug activity going on. So I would go from the hot tub, which is right there, and I would, lay out right here. And there's a road right over there by the telephone pole, and I just had no privacy. There was just no privacy. I just didn't have, I was in my bathing suit lying out in the sun so we had someone come in and dig the hole, and this way they can't see me from the road laying out in the sun. And I don't know, I just like it. I like it. Like I said, it just gives a little bit more privacy to us. And as they were doing this, they also built us a new road, because that was our entrance to come into the house, was on that side. But we had a lot of soft sand and we kept getting stuck. So as they were digging this hole, we had them dig us a new entrance to the house, a new road, which we own the land. So now we enter the house on this side of the, right there. You can see the road. And so they dug us this road so that we can now get in this way. And guys, none of the roads are maintained out here. I think I have a video of me driving a couple roads down, and that road was maintained really good. The roads that we live on are not maintained at all. They're a mess. So the reason is a windbreak squaring the property was also beneficial if we wanted to add a solid fence. Yeah, we did have wind issues too. So, but for me, my reason is because I had no privacy. all these places here that are torn down now were illegal drug houses, and the feds came in and took care of that a few years ago, which I was really happy about. So now this is our entrance to our house. And so now we come in this way, and I don't know if you can see it, but that mountain is crazy. I want to go snowboarding. I wish I could. Too old for that now, but so now this is our new entrance. They built us a road, coming in this side, coming through here. And yeah, so when they did that, we had them do the hole there, and it was a good thing, because I have a tow on my truck, and we kept having to tow our cars out of the ditches. And we were having deliveries come here when we first built the house, so how much did that cost to dig the big dugout, if you don't mind me asking? A lot. It was between, I believe, 15 and 20,000, I believe, including the road. So it was a lot. Yeah. Ironically, a solid fence do well out here. The wind is too strong. Yeah. Yeah, it was expensive. It was pricey, but they gave us deals on other things. So we had the same contractors do, some other things for us. So, um, but yes, it was not cheap. It was really, really expensive, and but I wanted it, and I'm glad we did it. It's 15 and 20,000 sounds reasonable. I thought it would have costed more. I think we Jewed them down. I think they wanted a little bit more, but they had other areas they were working on here. So I think they just said, it was cash, so they took it. Yeah, so it was worth it. I like it. It's, I like the privacy. It does help with the wind. Yeah, we dug it pre-COVID. Oh, I can't say that. I'm sorry. Pre-pandemic, things were half as much. Yeah, so yeah, it's probably much more now. So where did she go? Blue, I see you. I see you, Ricky. She likes that hole. So we got a really bad storm a couple weeks ago. I think I told you guys, and it completely kind of destroyed like our property, and we still haven't really fixed it. And I don't know if I've gone to it yet, but she has a little hideout in there that she likes, and it's nice and warm, but there's snakes that go in there. I know there are. So I don't like her going in there. And if I take you down there, I ride mountain bikes, and we go to Moab quite often, and we've been to Arizona quite a bit. Oh, nice. Yeah. We have a lot of, during the season, there are a lot of bikes, out here, and four-wheelers and all that stuff. But, yeah, she likes to hide in these holes, and they go pretty deep, so I have to check them. But as you can see, there's this is where he likes to bury all his 5,000. All his bones there's so many in there. And then she likes this hole. This one goes really down in there. So I check this one all the time. I throw, stuff in there, so just in case there's anything in there. She doesn't get bit again, because she got bit by a Mojave green, and she almost died, and so I'm really careful with her. But the state trails are in front of our house, hard for people to access for this far out, so limited traffic. Yeah. Yeah, there is one trail behind that telephone pole that goes all the way down. And then these mountains, I don't know if you can see them, but probably not from here. But those mountains are trail mountains over there, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm laughing, but when I heard Moab, I knew it was a kid. Yeah, there's a lot of kids. There are a lot of kids on this stream, but they're welcome. They learn, I guess, from YouTube, and all of us telling us stories and what to do and what not to do, and I have a moderator that will shut it down if it gets out of control. So, all right, okay, one more. That kid is a friend of mine. Oh, okay. Hi, Jasper. Good morning. Oh, Willie, nice. Okay. Dave, good morning. Hey, Willie, you know a lot of people. Yeah. So We get this one here.
Good morning.
She's like, what's going on?
Nice.
I'm ready. I've had enough.
Good morning.
Hey, Jasper. Yeah, I love the desert. I posted your live, Nina. Aw, Willie, thank you. Thank you.
What's going on? I'm ready.
I go to Willie's stream because his streams from the desert too. Yes, I yes, I've been to Willie's lives and they're pretty cool. He has some good tunes on there. And he's a desert guy too, so
His streams from the desert too.
yeah. I love the desert. It's I mean, I love the ocean too, but it's something about being out in the middle of like nowhere and having no one else being able to, you know, build around you and
I love the desert.
Milkman, how you doing? Yeah, there's just something about, you know, just no one else can build around us. So, because it's all military land. That's the 29 Palms military base, all that there that we're looking at, this whole entire area, all the way into Joshua Tree, and then all the way back. And let's see. The Milkman, good morning. Hello. We're doing good. How about yourself? Yeah, so it is very just, it's just really nice. And who knows, you know, what happens, what's going to happen. Oh, Yucca Valley, yes. Yeah. Yucca Valley is about an hour away, 45 minutes, an hour away. So I love it there, 29 Palms. Yes. RJ10. Yeah, it's gorgeous here. It is just beautiful. It is one of the most like gorgeous places I have seen. Oh, you lived here in the 90s. Nice, cool. Yeah, we didn't buy until the 2019, so but we used to vacation in 29 Palms near Joshua Tree. So, oh, you were based at 29 Palms. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's I love it. You know, we have our own water source and USMC. Yes, you know, Dave, I tried to get a job on the base, and it was just, you know, just a shit job. It wasn't like, you know, anything. It was just a regular like service job because I'm in an industry, you know, they don't have jobs there for. So, but I really would like, because I worked on a naval base in San Diego on 32nd, and I worked there for 3 years as a civilian. So I was really hoping that I could get a job, you know, on this, you know, base over here, but it didn't work out. So, so I traveled back to the city to my job. I work in aerospace, and then I drive here on the weekends, and I you know, chill out here. My husband lives here full time with the dogs, and I do hear the helicopters coming back around. They have been doing their practices. They were here yesterday. I wish I got the shot, but my camera, I didn't get to it in time. But this morning I did. I got them. At the beginning of this live, I had them on there. So, do you live near the Ivanpa solar electric generating system? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar to me. I know at the very, very end over here is the salt mines. So way down there is a salt mines. I live near there, but I can totally hear the helicopters, so they might be coming back. Let's see. Yeah, I could totally hear them because it came around this morning. So I don't know where, but I could hear them. They may be way on that side already. Because they were on this side and they were circling. They usually do a circle. But I do hear them. And I think they're on their way back to the base. So, but yeah, it's pretty cool to watch. You get to see, you know, are you living the back way to Roy's Cafe and Vegas? So, yes, we are. So, okay, so we're I think we're 5 hours from Vegas. So, and yeah, that's the back road we would take, I believe, to get to Vegas. I just wondered because I flew over the solar generator system and it looked pretty wild. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can hear the jets or something going on over there. Either they're flying back into the base or I don't know, but I caught them this morning. So, but yeah, we see all kinds of drones outside at night. You know, the military has all their drones going at night, and all the tops of these mountains have their, you know, lookout towers, and yeah, you can hear it. You can hear them flying in. Can't see them, but there they are. There they all are. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, there they are. I don't know if you guys can see them, but I do. And there's 4, 3 flying. They're coming right towards me too. You see me holding up. Here they come. Yeah, if you can't see the barracks, they're hidden. Yeah, they are definitely. Yeah, so they do their practices, and it's pretty cool to watch. Sometimes they come really close to the house, like really close. So that's pretty cool to see. But yeah, and sometimes watching their practices are really awesome. Like I love watching them. I love watching their practices. So they do transport from 29 to premium to Pendleton. Yeah, I've been there, done that. Yeah. I have not been on Pendleton. I have been on the naval base in Coronado. And the naval base on 22nd in San Diego, because that's where I used to live. So those are, you know, I worked on naval bases, but other than that, I have not, you know, no army bases or anything like that. So little Afghanistan training area is in front of us, and to the left are the Horowitz training. Yeah, there's a lot. I guess this is where you get, before you get deployed, this is the last training military base, I guess, that you would go to before you get deployed. So, and yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's when I first moved here and you know, went through all the bombs and the stuff going off. I was scared to death. Like I had no idea like that was going to affect the house and the shaking of the house. And because when they do some of their practices, it's on this side of the mountain, not on the military side. So they have some barracks on this side, and so I was freaked out. I was like, I was in a war zone. So, but you do get used to it. You definitely get used to it. So, I like your channel. I sub. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we have a lot to, you know, we have a lot of stuff to video out here. Like, I like to explore, so I do a lot of exploring on some of these houses that are empty. So I have some, you know, because the gold mines, all the old gold mines are on that side of the 62. So if you work the gold mine, they would give you a house, and now all the houses are looking like that house over there, that broken down house. So I love to go into them and just see how they lived and how they got their water and all that stuff. So I have videos of that, and I like to explore different things. So yeah, I love it out here. It's great. It's a lot to see. Hey, it's a secret. Yes, yes, it is. Yeah, the good thing is no one can build around here. So I'm hoping that that stays that way for forever. You know, those are, you know, a lot of these places are Airbnbs, so that's good. But yeah, it's just beautiful here, and I love it, and the dogs love it. They have a great time. But it is brutal in the summer. You know, it's 125. You know, temperature is you know, really hot. So you gotta have you gotta have, you know, the, I don't know, the strength to live out here full time. So I don't. But my husband does. So he does live out here full time. So there's those trees must have very long roots there. It looks pretty dry. Yeah, so these were just done. We're trying to get some shade on the property because, again, when we bought this, it was nothing. It was just dry. There was absolutely nothing on this property. So all these trees that you see are all new. Everything is new. We just adjusted these. It'll be a year in March. So all this stuff, you know, all these trees are all new. Cactus is new, but all this is, I have no idea where all this came from. We had no grass nowhere. No grass, no nothing. There was not a blade of grass. This is the driest desert in the world. And now we have tons and tons of grass. So the brutality keeps people away, and it's peaceful. Yeah, I find people more brutal than the weather. LOL. I just be wetting down my t-shirt and cap. Yeah, we have sprinklers that we put so that we can sit outside here, you know, during the summer. So we have these like little misters that we put out. It's like if you were to walk around in Vegas, they have those misters as you're walking the sidewalks. So we put those out, and we, you know, hang them, and there's our couch we chill out at. And then, you know, the hot tub I usually fill with like cold water. I empty it and then fill it with cold water. Even though the water comes out boiling hot in the summer, it's still, you know, cool enough to use in the summer. So, but I'll be going into it later on. I have it heating up, so it's nice. And yeah, we just tore the house down, rebuilt it, customized it to the way we wanted, and it's just beautiful. I love it. Heading to the hills for mountain biking. I believe me, I'd be fine with it. Yeah, it is. We had a 4x, what was it? No, we had a Razor. So it was the two of us on the Razor, and that's how we headed up to the gold mines. And we have some pictures of that, and you know, we used to do that. And then we sold the Razor, and now I just go out beyond the fence, and I just do, because I like to collect, you know, crystals and stones and certain kinds of rocks and stuff like that. So There's a natural aquatic river underground that feeds the base and the whole area. Hence the grass. It's fed to your area from the Colorado River. Yes, we knew that. Yes, yeah. Yeah. But for like all these years, we never ever had, we never had grass. And then we started seeing the cloud. I can't say the word. How can I, we saw things happening in the sky that were unnatural. And as soon as that started happening, we noticed all this grass growing. So maybe it's like chem spraying or whatever, but the word I want to use, I can't say. So as soon as that started happening, we started noticing like just massive amounts of grass growing. I mean, you can see it. Like, it's just we've never had that before ever. So it's kind of strange to see. And then when I go outside the fence, there's like grass everywhere. So it's strange. Yes, there is the underground river. The grass, however, should not be there. Cactus will burn in the summer. We have to cover it. Chemtrails, exactly. That's what it is. So, and I'll show you kind of like what we're experiencing with that because, like I said, we have never had a blade. This is the hottest desert in the world. I mean, we have never had a blade of grass in the 5-6 years we've owned this. And look at this. This is just, it's just amazing to me to see. And you can see it, some of it even burning up from the sun. Like, look at this. We've never had this. I mean, it's like patches and patches and patches of it. Just tons of it. There's never been grass here ever. Never, never, never. And there's grass everywhere. And it's over there. And it's just tons of it. So I just find it odd. I just find it really odd that it's, and you can tell some of it is like this. Looks like it just popped up last night. It's so fresh. So yeah, just different things happening, weird things happening, here in the desert. So, and we're very, we're on to all of it. Like we're very cautious about everything. The whole house has cameras everywhere. We can see for miles, and we're all protected, and we have our toys that we do, target practice and all that stuff, and you never know what's gonna happen with this world. So it's a crazy world right now. Longest stretch between rain in our area was 1.5 years. Yeah, we hadn't had rain for years and years here. And now these storms that come in, I showed you the damage. They come in roaring. Like the rain, you can't even see 2 feet in front of you. And they do so much damage. And then they're gone in 20 minutes. And they're flooding, everything's flooded, and just, it's just weird. And then they have these beautiful like yellow flowers growing everywhere. I think there's some actually, right here. And then they're gone in 20 minutes. So, and they're flooding, just strange. Yeah, it's a new type of seeding. The old type everyone thinks is happening actually isn't. It's a modified version that is very more aggressive. Also, the arthritis factor isn't 1,000% like it was where I live. Yeah, so this is very odd to see all this here. And just strange things going on here. So I'm always looking for UFOs whenever I see the the military with their drones, because they have some crazy looking drones out here at night. So I'm always like, is something gonna pop out of there? And I'm actually gonna do a video soon about some of that stuff. So hey Chris Lee, good morning, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a video about some of the stuff that I heard that's gonna be going on, with the military and all that stuff. So very interesting things and pretty cool stuff. So I love covering that stuff. That's gonna be on my other channel. I have another channel, it's an AI channel. It's Desert Living 2.0. It has everything to do with politics, finance, AI, world events. This channel is pretty much the desert and living out here and kind of homesteading out here and, the dogs and things like that. So that's what this channel is. But my Desert Living 2.0 channel is pretty much the AI channel that I love to cover. And I want to know what's going on with all that stuff. So Area 51, no UFO, no nuclear. So that's what this channel is. I missed that one. Area 51, dead north of us. We are on opposite end. The drones would be fun to watch. Yes, they are. Highest in Phoenix was 122 in 1990. People had shirts saying, I survived the 122. Yeah, so Death Valley is about 150 miles from us, and they had 130, I think was the highest town. And then it was 125 here. So, hey Tantrum, welcome in. Hello, how are you? How's it going? I liked your last video I watched. I commented a few times actually. So you got a good channel there. I like your channel. I'm on it quite a bit. So if anybody does not know Tantrum knows, go to that channel. Really good stuff. He is very good at what he does, and he does a lot of good coverage on some of the things that I cover, but in a different way. But smart guy, really cool, and great channel. So, and good morning, mining in the desert. So I do this walk every Sunday morning just to check out the skies and see what's going on in the desert, in the Mojave. This is Mojave Desert, California. And just to, see what's happening in the air and the land, and just talk about things that are going on in the world, and just a chat pretty much. And sometimes I go out and I'll do some exploring on some of the old houses, the old gold mine houses. And that's one of them over there. Yeah, so that's pretty much why I do this live, and just to meet other people. Are you worried about the poisonous creatures? Like, yes, I am. My little girl got bit last year by the Mojave green, and it was not good. Good morning, Fire. Welcome. Nice to see you here. Yeah, she got bit, and all those videos are on my channel about what I went through with her at the hospital. And yeah, we don't really have scorpions and anything. We did have a tarantula. I have a video of a tarantula and a snake. It was actually on this wall right here of my house in the front. So there was, when we first bought the house, there was a tarantula and a snake right there together. And I was surprised that the tarantula or the snake didn't eat the tarantula. I don't know how that all works. I don't know. But I do have, that was the only tarantula I ever saw. I never saw anything else beside that one. So, the only snake I ever saw, well, I didn't even see it, was the one that bit her. So she went through a lot. She almost died. I live 2 hours away from anything, so she happened to get bit by one of the most deadliest snakes out here, which I didn't know was out here because there's so many species of snakes. But she got bit by the Mojave Green, and yeah, there's desert mice out here, and those little luggers, those little friggin' desert mice, uh, ate through all my electrical on my truck, so I had to repair all the electrical on the truck, and we have been through a lot here. Um, you miss the desert tantrum, do you? It is nice here. I mean, we do have one of the best like spots ever. Like I said, no one can build around us. No one can, it's all government land, so we don't have any neighbors. We don't have any, it's quiet. It's really, really quiet. So the pack rats are the worst, but the kangaroo rats are cute and don't bother. Time to get a cat if you don't have. Yeah, Mike, a lot of people have said to get a cat, but I'm not sure if the cat would stay within the fence. Like, I'm afraid the cat would like just escape and we would never see it again. And we would probably see it in some coyote's mouth for dinner. So, tantrum. No, I lived in New York for a little while, and those rats are the size of my dogs. So, and they're not cute at all. Yeah, that is too funny. That is hilarious. Those rats in New York City, forget it. It's just they're freaking crazy. That was a good one though. I hate living in town with any annoying neighbors. Yeah, I do too. I gotta walk away because these dogs will. These dogs will. You can't bark, honey. Not right now. Okay, I will play with you in a little while. Okay, all right. I need an old boat to put in that hole for fun. Yeah. So, yeah, those rats in New York City, forget it. I remember. I'm Italian. I grew up, New York, New Jersey, then Boston is where I settled, and I was always a city girl. I always lived in the city, so it's nice, being out here. And that's that these guys, these dogs, these two Frenchies are why we pretty much got this this property. It was for them. They needed a place to grow up in. They needed, some room. They were stuck in a tiny apartment, and it wasn't fair to them. So, and we were ready to get out of San Diego. We lived downtown, right downtown on 6th Ave, and it was a disaster. So, I'm from Oklahoma, no desert here. Yeah, well, I don't know how long we'll be able to stay. Kid, we sort of did build on slits. There is rubber membrane that separates cement from floor and goes up to the walls and keeps our pests and dust. We would be cooked in the summer without it. Yeah. Yeah, we did this. When we did the contracting and the plans for this house, we really took into consideration the elements and everything for living out here. So we did this house. This house will stand forever, to be honest. The way we rebuilt everything in it, it will. The windows are all. Custom. Everything is custom. When we bought the house, the windows had these windows on it. So this house had windows like, I'll show you. I don't know how the house was. We couldn't live in the house for a year, like six months to a year. But when we bought it, it wasn't livable, but it kind of almost looked like that house was siding. So we tore it all down. There was an outhouse that was like, right here. We tore it down, burned it, and but and then rebuilt it from top to bottom, and put a water filtration system in so he could take showers, do our dishes, wash our clothes. We don't drink the water. We don't give it to our dogs, but I fill the hot tub with it because the hot tub is treated anyway. But it's gorgeous here. I love it. I wouldn't trade anything for it, and I hope we can stay in California because the laws here are getting really, really, really tough. Like the taxes are getting really tough. What about the dogs? Do they get bit by creatures? Yeah, so like I was saying, my little girl got bit. They get a rattlesnake vaccination every year. So, but that only buys them like 2 hours. They only get an extra 2 hours of life. So, I got her there just in the nick of time to save her life. She was dying in the passenger seat as I was driving, 200 miles an hour. Well, not that fast, but fast enough to get her to the hospital in time. And all those videos are up on my channel. So, but it was a $6,000 bill. So yeah, it wasn't cheap. Funny, you have a hot tub in a 125-degree area. Yes, but the hot tub during the months of November to March are the best. They are the best. Like I love it. It's crazy. And in the summer, I empty all the water and then I put cold water in, and then I use it as a pool. Well, we in the summertime, yeah, we're pretty much, we got an air conditioning unit that would probably, cool down a factory of 10,000 square feet. So, yep, you're Italian. I am 100% Sicilian. My grandparents are from Sicily, so yes, I am Italian. But anyway, so we're in the house most of the time. I don't think people realize how cold it gets at nighttime in the desert. Yeah, it was 30 degrees last night. It's cold. It's cold. We have had snow on these mountains. We have had snow on these mountains. I have pictures of it. So yeah, these little guys love to play. But it does. I'm not Italian whatsoever, but I like Italian food. I know, Devil Dog, you love Italian food. That's why CV's always making Italian food. I love to cook. I love to cook. I came from, my family owned a bakery in Boston with a little side pizza place. And so I grew up in the bakery and in the restaurant. And my mom was a ridiculous cook. And Italians always love to cook, right? So that's what I do. It's snowing in Canton, Ohio at this moment. Yeah, it's snowing in a lot of places. What kind of dogs are those? Boston Terriers? Everybody gets confused with those. No, but Devil Dog has these gorgeous Boston Terriers. I mean, they are what, Patriots lost desert. I know. No, those are French bulldogs. They're Frenchies. And they are cute. They're 6 months apart. They love to play with each other. But Devil Dog has these gorgeous Boston Terriers, and he had given some to another content creator that has three of them, three of his babies, and they're so cute. They're just adorable. So, Wolf and Snort is not a sports fan at all, and I'm not either. But only when it comes to like the playoffs. So if the Red Sox were in it, I'd be all over that. If the Patriots, I'm all over that. The Bruins, I'm all over that. So, but typically, no, I'm not really a sports fan. Only when it comes to like playoffs. So, yeah, when Brady left, he was done. So, and then all that drama that happened with Kraft, and I just don't have any respect for that whole thing that happened there. So funny, Wolf and Snort. You were trying to mess with me. Oh, he's a joker. Oh, you want a well water? Yes. So this is our well. We had put in when we bought the house. And then we have an unbelievable water filtration system that we put in. And that thing is insane. So we did all the plumbing, electrical, water filtration. So it's, we did everything we wanted to this house. We bought the land. We knew the house was not livable, but we knew it had a water source, because at my apartment in the city, I pay $90 a month for water, sewer, and trash at my apartment. So it's super expensive, and California is going higher and higher and higher on taxes. My paycheck just went down $100 just recently, just because of all the new taxes that they just raised. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Where's your garden at? So we don't have a garden. We don't really have a garden. I don't know if anything could grow out here. As far as, I don't know, we'd have to have a special, I don't know, tent or something, or a greenhouse or something like that. Just like the song. We don't. I don't know if yes, California. Oh my God, that it is just like the song. Well, it limits what you can grow for sure. Yeah. Well, I hear a bike. I hear a motorbike coming. Yeah, we would have to have some sort of greenhouse or something like that to do anything like that. So pepper plants they love the desert heat. Oh, okay. Cactus won't grow too hot. We cover it. Yeah. We would have to have some sort of green. Yeah, we need to start doing a lot of that stuff, because the cost of food here in California is insane. It's getting worse and worse and worse. Every week I go shopping, it's more and more and more money. So Arizona is different than here. Yucca Valley is much cooler. Yeah, Yucca Valley is about 10 degrees cooler. I think it's because it's lower, right? Is it lower or higher? I can't. Hey, Mr. Block. Good morning. How are you? Welcome in. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Yeah. Gardening for me is like work. It's a work. It's not something I really enjoy, but if I had to do it, I would do it. To have a source of food, and some of the I don't know if you've seen some of the videos, but we have some of the rabbits out here are the size of my dogs. And it's crazy. There shouldn't be very many bugs or pests in the desert, so the garden might do well if you can find something that can grow there. Yeah, we have no bugs, and that is the other reason why we love it here. There are no bugs, no mosquitoes, no Nothing. We do have some
Crazy.
flies that we have an outbreak of flies that happened like in April, and that makes me crazy. But
Yeah, there's not. We have no bugs.
other than that, we don't really have anything, other than
There's
that.
no bugs.
I've seen a
Literally
scorpion
no.
here and there, but
Nothing. We do
nothing,
have some
nothing else
flies
beside
that we
that.
have an
Not even a
outbreak of
snake.
flies that happened
Um,
like in April,
except, well,
and
when we first
that
bought the house,
makes me
I did
crazy.
see
But
that snake, but and then the
other
one
than
that
that,
bit
we
her.
don't
But
really
other
have
than that,
anything. Other
there
than
haven't
that,
been really
I've seen a
anything,
scorpion here and
as
there,
far
but
as like
nothing else
critters and
beside that. Not even a
stuff
snake.
like that. So hopefully it'll stay that way.
Except
But
when we first
like I
bought the
said, there's
house,
so much grass growing everywhere, and
and then the one
I
that
don't
bit
know.
her. But
The
other than
landscape
that,
is changing.
there
Definitely,
hasn't
it's
been really
definitely changing.
anything, as
I can
far as
see it.
like
It's not the same.
critters
Even
and
like the mountains look
stuff like
like
that.
they're in a
So
different,
hopefully it'll stay
I
that
don't know,
way. But
spot.
like
I
I said, there's
know,
so much grass growing
the
everywhere,
we're
and
shifting,
I
right?
don't know. The
The
landscape is
polars,
changing, definitely.
the
It's
world is
definitely
shifting. The polars are
changing.
shifting. So
I
I
can
know
see
that
it.
that's,
It's not the
going on
same.
right now. I don't know how
Even
that
like the
affects
mountains look
us,
like they're in a different,
here,
I don't
but
know, spot. I know,
well, certain pests can only
the
eat certain
we're
plants.
shifting, right?
So
The
why did you
polars,
build the chain link
the
fence?
world is
Suppose it would
shifting. The
keep
polars
out
are
coyotes
shifting.
and
So
that.
I know that's,
The
going on right
chain
now.
link
I don't know
fence
how
was
that
here
affects
when we,
us,
when we bought the
here,
house.
but
So we kept it, and
well,
it's
certain
a
pests can
super
only
super
eat certain
strong
plants.
chain link
So
fence. Like this
why did you
fence
build
is
the chain link
um
fence? Suppose it would
like
keep out
really
coyotes and that.
a good
The
chain link fence. So it
chain
was
link
here.
fence was here when
We kept
when we
it,
bought the
and it
house.
does keep out
So
the,
we kept it, and
it
it's a
doesn't, nothing has
super
gotten
super
through it.
strong
So
chain link fence. Like this
people
fence is
say they see a lot of UFOs in the desert. Have you seen anything weird in the
a
sky? I
super
get that. I
strong
get that
fence.
all the
So it
time.
was here,
And I was just saying
we
that
kept
some
it,
of the
and it
military
does keep
drones
out
look like
the,
UFOs.
it's
And
nothing has
I'm
gotten
saying
through
to
it.
myself,
So
wouldn't it be
people
amazing if I
say
was the
they see a
first
lot of UFOs
person
in the desert. Have you
that
seen
was
anything weird in the
contacted
sky? I get that. I
by
get
a
that all the
UFO?
time. And I was
Like,
just saying that
I'm
some
waiting
of
for
the
that to happen
military
out here.
drones
Like,
look like
I would be,
UFOs, and I'm saying to myself,
but some of the
wouldn't
drones
it be
do look like
amazing if
UFOs.
I
They're
was the
huge.
first person
They're
that was
massive, and
contacted
I'm always like, what
by a
is that?
UFO?
What is that crazy thing in the sky? But
I'm
it's,
waiting for
we
that to
have
happen out
binoculars, and
here.
we
Like
have we have
I would
another
be,
camera that has certain lenses on it that can see.
But some of the
Um,
drones do look like
if you go
UFOs.
to
They're
my shorts
huge.
playlist, there's like moon
They're
shots that we've
massive,
gotten with this
and I'm
camera.
always like,
So,
what is that?
um,
What is that crazy
hey
thing in the sky?
Simon, how
But
are you?
it's we
Nina, the
have
Desert
binoculars,
Ninja.
and we
Thank you
have
for that
our,
name.
we have
I
another
love that
camera that
name.
has certain lenses on it
Do
that
you have
can
to scrape
see.
the pit out every once in a while to
If
keep
you
the
go to my
sand
shorts
down? No,
playlist,
not
you'll see
really.
some moon
No, we don't
shots that
really
we've
do
gotten with
much.
this camera.
No,
So,
not really. Um,
hey
do you
Simon,
have
how
a
are
drone of
you?
your own?
Nina, the
We
Desert
do not.
Ninja. Thank
We
you for
do
that
not have a
name.
drone,
I love
but
that
what
name.
we do have
Do you have to
is
scrape the pit out every once
massive
in a while
amounts
to
of
keep the sand
cameras
down?
all
No, not
over
really.
the
No, we don't
house,
really
like
do much.
everywhere, and they can
No,
see for
not
miles and
really.
miles and miles.
Um,
So I
do you
am
have a drone
4
of your
miles
own?
from the
We
main
do
road,
not.
and I'm
We
the
do
last
not have a
house
drone,
on
but what
that
we
road,
do
and I
have
can see
is
down to the, you
massive
know,
amounts of
hey
cameras
DTR,
all
hello, good
over the
morning.
house, like
I can see down to the
everywhere,
very,
for miles and
beginning of the
miles and
road pretty
miles.
much.
So
So,
I am
um, but we did
4 miles
have
from
to
the main
hire a
road on
drone
the last house
company, and we had
on
to get all
that
kinds of
road,
like
and I can see down to
permissions from the
the,
military and the state
hey
to run the
DTR,
drone,
hello, good morning.
because we
I
wanted
can
to
see
see if
down
we
to
were
the very,
buying a flood
beginning
zone.
of the
Like,
road
we
pretty
wanted
much.
to know if
So,
this was in a flood zone or not. So
but we did
we
have to
had to,
hire a
hire
drone
the realtor
company, and
hired
we
a
had to
drone
get all
company. So we
kinds of
do have
like
aerials
permissions
of
from the
the
military
property,
and the state
and
to run the drone,
we went out to like,
because we wanted to see
6 or
if we were
7 miles
buying
on each
a
side of
flood zone.
us to
Like we
see,
wanted to know if this
just
was
to
in a
make
flood
sure
zone.
that we
So
weren't,
we
buying
had to,
something that we were going to
hire the
regret later
realtor
on.
hired the
So,
drone
but
company, and
that,
we do have
hi
aerials
Miritage,
of
welcome in.
the
Welcome
property,
in. Good
and
to see you. I hope you're doing well.
we went out
So we did do that. We had to, get permission from the military and the town and pay all those fees. And so we do have some great aerial footage of the land, and just to make sure that we were not in a flood zone and we weren't buying something. How much land is the property? So we have about 1 acre fenced in, but my property goes out to that telephone pole there, and then it goes out right before that house over there on that side. And then on this side, it goes away out. We have most of our property is on that side. Because that's where the original road is to come into the house, was on this side. So if I walk over here, you'll see the road. And this road goes all the way down. So most of our property is on this side. And then it goes there's a marker, there's a white marker out there. And so we have 5 acres, but this was our old road to come into the house. And it goes, you can see it kind of twirls and it goes all the way down to that. I don't know if you can see the White House down there. But we kept getting stuck in the soft sand over there. So we had them come in and, rebuild us another road to get in. But none of the roads are maintained out here. So we don't have any services, guys. There's no police, there's no fire, there's no ambulance, there's no Uber, there's there's absolutely nothing here. So that's the only thing I don't like about living out here, is that if there is an emergency, that like her getting bit, we're 2 hours away from anything. And so, it's typically not a place to live full time, but we just love it so much that we do. So, my husband does. So anyway, yeah, I just love it. I just love it here, and I gotta go. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for subbing, and it was really nice to meet you, and I hope to see you again. This is it. This is my beautiful desert property that I love, and we enjoy it, and it's good for the dogs, and they have a great time, and we have a lot of campfires and a lot of good times. And like I said, I like to go explore, and I like to search for stones and gems and all things like that. So that's my hobby out here, and it's very peaceful. And the house is gorgeous, very comfortable, built really well. Our wood pile is getting down low, though. We had 3 cords, I believe, delivered like 2 years ago, so it's getting down to nothing. So we're gonna have to do something about that soon. But so today after this, I have a lot of editing, a lot of filming, a lot of all kinds of stuff to do, because I'm way behind on all that stuff. So but I am going to end the stream right now. I appreciate everyone coming in. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope everyone has a great weekend. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday, and I will see you next Sunday, everyone. Take care. To end the stream right now. I appreciate everyone coming in. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope everyone has a great weekend. Call you later. I will definitely call you later. Take care. Yeah, I think no doubt he got some. I think she got snow actually at one point. So, I think it's probably gone by now though. But she's got some cold weather there too. Lake effect, Steve. Wet here and raining steady. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting for I'm waiting for a storm to roll in. It's been a little while. It's been, too long. Usually they come, every month or so, we get a really bad storm, and then it does all this kind of damage to the, you know, the property, and we never fix it. It kind of fixes on its own because the wind blows so hard that it fills it in. But yeah, it's still just gorgeous day today. And after this, I got lots of editing to do. Of course, always editing, right? Everybody, we're always, you know, editing our stuff. So yeah, it's never enough for that. Had 4 good, I gotta get in the shade. Okay. Had 4 good of snow, not much ice this time, but we enjoyed. I know when I lived back, be okay. Hi, welcome. I love you too. Oh God, I love your videos. I just love them. I've been watching your channel a lot lately, as you can see. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love you too. We got to get on the on Reds together. I hope. You are hilarious. I love your perspective. I love your attitude. I love your positivity. You're just great. I just love watching you. You're just awesome. I've met so many good people on Reds, and you are one of them. And I just love watching your videos. So yeah, thank you for joining the live this morning. So this is my land, this is my property, this is my desert property. I have 5 acres out here. So we only have 1 acre fenced in, but we are right outside. Right behind those mountains is the 29 Palms military base. So yeah, so we get to see a lot of practices and all that kind of good stuff. And then this is my little house here. We're all hooked up with Starlink and our dishes and all that stuff. And my studio set up inside, and you know, we have our own water source. It's so private and beautiful out here. It's desolate, so I don't know if it's for everyone. A lot of people like say, how could you live out there with nothing? But I love it. It's great. It scares me because we don't have services. Everything is unmaintained. There's no maintained roads or anything like that. So you know, that's the only thing. If there's an emergency, it's hours before we can get to, you know, any hospital or anything like that. So, but you can tell the wind is picking up here a little bit. Love this space. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's a great, we bought it and it looked, I'll go over real quick. When we bought the house a while ago, like 6-7 years ago, it kind of looked like, and you'll see in some of my other shorts, be okay, that I have, it kind of looked like that broken old down shack over there with siding. Not as bad, but it was not livable. We had an outhouse, and I'm gonna put that video out. Actually, I just made that video of what we did. But and then we tore it all down to the, you know, the studs, and we just redid the whole inside. Like, it's just beautiful. It's gorgeous. Yeah, it's just it's really, really, really beautiful. So the does that hole fill with water? So our water, so if you can see, you can tell we have this, like, this is how we water all our plants right here. But this is our well. This is our well water. So we have natural water from, you know, the mountains, and I'll go over to the well here. So this white thing is where we get, you know, our water, and then we had a commercial water filtration system built into the house so that we could do dishes and wash our clothes and take showers. We still don't drink from the well, so and we don't give it to our dogs either. but it allows us to, wash and clean water. And the filtration system is like something you would put in, like, a manufacturing plant. It's really, we did, we did a lot of research and made sure that it could, be nice and clean for us to wash. And I also have it for my hot tub. So I have nice clean water for, when I want to go into my hot tub at night. And it's nice because it has a nice rose system in it, and it's lit at night. So but the wind gets really crazy, so you have to have, sandbags and all that stuff. But yeah, it's pretty nice. It's just really, really nice, and you could tell I was in it the other day. I've got to take those back in the house. But look at the two cuties. This is why I'm here. It's these two, the love of my life. The two Frenchies. So Miss Bluesy and Mr. Hodor. And she got hurt really bad yesterday playing together with him. He's rough with her, so we got to clean her out. She has a little bloody spot, so she's not feeling that well right now. But yeah. So yes, we do. We don't often get snakes, but she got bit by a snake. It's on my channel, the video. And the video is not the greatest because I was devastated, and still, it was the day after she got bit, and I was just still very, not in a good mood because I was still worried about her, because she was still urinating blood from, the venom that was in her. But they saved her life. She barely got saved. I mean, she really, because I'm 2 hours away from anything. But when they did the blood test on her at the hospital, they found out that she got bit by one of the most deadliest poisonous rattlesnakes there ever is, and it's the Mojave Green. And that venom just, ate away at her organs, and that's what caused her to bleed, the next day. So yeah, that was a nice $6,000 bill that I got. Yeah, so, but other than that, no, not really. We've never experienced anything else, with snakes like that. Snakes really just don't like people. They don't like to be around people, but she loves to chase lizards. And she has brought me some dead lizards, eaten in half. And here, mommy, look what I brought you. And she's a spunky little one. She likes to chase things. And so she was chasing a lizard, and she followed it into a pit where there was a snake, and it bit her right in the face. And I knew, like, right when it happened, when I came in the house, when I came out of the bathroom, I saw her laying on the floor, and then I saw the blood, and I was like, they play rough together, but that it wasn't that kind of blood. It was, it was more than that. And then I saw the two bites, and I was like, no, okay, let's get her. But the video is posted, and I sound really down, depressed. So, but I timed everything. Like, okay, this is what she looks like at 10 minutes and at 15 minutes. And I had no idea what bit her, what type of, species it was. And then when they ran the blood test at the hospital, they were like, yeah, the venom in her was from a Mojave Green. So I did some research on that, and it's one of the deadliest snakes. So you only have a couple hours to live. So we were 2 hours away from the closest hospital, and I made it there in like an hour and 15 minutes. But I had my flashers on, and I was just, I don't know if anybody's driven on the 62. I don't know. Everybody's from all over the place, so I don't know if anybody's from like California, but going into Joshua Tree and Yucca Valley, it has a middle lane, so there's 4 lanes, and the middle lane is the breakdown lane. So I got in the breakdown lane, and I just hit my flashers, and I went as fast as I could, because she was dying on the passenger seat. She just was. There was nothing I could do for her. I was trying to get her to the hospital as fast as I could, and she just couldn't breathe. And it was the most horrifying things I've ever been through. So, and I've told this story, I think, every single time. CK News, welcome. Yeah, great looking area. I would love to walk and explore. That I do. So I do have some exploration videos I've done of different houses. Those are also on the channel, and I really want to go up to the gold mines. So the gold mines are all the way up on that side of the side of the 62, and I have been up there. And then these houses over here, the one that I just did last week, if you work the gold mines, they would give you houses to live on in 5 acres. And you would go, work the gold mines. Now, on that side, there's a million of those shacks, like broken down shacks. And I want to go back over there and do some video footage over there. So, but that still is part of the Joshua Tree National Park. So there are park rangers out there, and they do give tours out there. So yeah, go check out the videos. They're really interesting. They're really cool. I love doing stuff like that. I don't know. I'm just curious about how people lived back in the day, the 30s. There's some old broken down towns, and you could drive through them, but you need like a 4x4 or a 4-wheeler or some type of bike to get to the top of those mountains, because that's where they begin. That's in the tops of those mountains is where the actual holes for the digging begin. So you can take your Jeep or your 4-wheel drive part way there, and then either you hike it up or you take your 4-wheel drive, your 4x4. And we used to have a 4x4, so I have some old pictures back in the day of us up there, and they're really cool. The mines are crazy because you can still see down. Like I would drop a rock down to see how far to hear, and it took a while to hear it drop, and sometimes I wouldn't even hear it drop, and the holes were so tiny, like you can get one person in at a time. There was just enough room just to get me down and up. It was just, yeah, they're just crazy. So tarantulas, yes, we have. There's a video there. So right here, right on this spot, when we first bought the house, there was a tarantula right on this wall with a snake. I don't know how that happened, because I don't know how they interact. I didn't know that snakes and tarantulas don't really interact with each other, because he was just crawling up the wall and the snake was right there. So we do have some interaction with the snakes. And then I could probably take you into all these windows are weather treated, and yeah, be okay. Some of the videos are crazy, but I'll take you kind of into our kind of rebuilt everything. And we had this imported. This is not redwood, but redwood, not sure. We're really, we got it. We've got cameras everywhere where you can see for miles and miles and miles, and we're protected out here, because when we first bought the property, I think I told you guys there was a lot of illegal activity going down. So we were like, okay, let's go, get ourselves some protection. And, as you can see, there's cameras. I mean, we just don't have enough cameras that And then we have cameras down by where the entrance of the house is. I mean, it's just, we made it safe, and then they got all the illegal activity out of here to clean it up. So that was really nice. The feds came in and cleaned up the whole entire place. So that helped us, feel more comfortable living here. It was not good. It was really, 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 really not good. There was too much going on out here. A lot of traffic. Hence, we had this dug because there was a lot of traffic on that road there, because there was a lot of meth houses over here. And so I would get out of the hot tub, and then everybody traveling on the road would see me getting out of the hot tub, laying out in the sun. So we dug this hole, and I would lay out over here so that no one could see, and gave me a little bit more privacy, and really, really, really nice. So but yeah, we get severe weather. It's really, 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 really severe weather sometimes. The crosswalks, sheetrock over OSB. The outer walls are 1 and 2. Yeah, so when we rebuilt the house, we made it so it could withstand the elements, because when we bought it, it was like, like back in the day where you would have those, like, the paneling, like the wood paneling on like inside of your walls, and that's kind of what the house was. It was like that wood paneling. So we did a lot of research. It took a year and a half to build. I mean, it wasn't just, it took a year and a half. We didn't live in it for 6 months after we bought it. We couldn't. It was just, so bad. And then we customized it. Nothing was bought. Everything was bought from, like, the distributors. Faucets and things like that. We did Home Depot and things like that. But as far as, like, cabinets, and our stove was from, a restaurant distributor. Our cabinets were from, distributors. And I love to cook, so I wanted something really, really good. And so we customized all that, the floors. We did a lot of the, like, sheetrocking and mudding and stuff, my husband and I, and we did a lot of that work. All the electrical and plumbing, we did a lot of that work. We weren't, we didn't sub that out. But when it came to, like, installing the stoves and, cabinets and counters and islands and stuff like that, we hired contractors, and then we hired contractors to make us a new entrance, because we kept getting stuck. And there is that line again of, it's so strange coming right from the sun. I don't know if you guys can see that, or if it's just a reflection, but it's odd to me. Yeah, and so because of the scorpions and the black beetles and all that stuff, there is a membrane around the bottom of the floor before we actually, put the sheetrock up and all that stuff. So we did a lot of, it took a while. It took a while, but my husband's an engineer, so he, knew what to look for. And then we had to hire a drone, which we had to get military access. We had to get military access for that. We had to get town access for that, to have the drone fly over, the area for an aerial view, so that we could tell that it was not going to be in a flood zone. And a lot. We did a lot. We did a lot of stuff, to make sure that we were investing and buying the right, piece of property, because there are a lot of other places here for sale, but they're not, they may look really nice inside. The insides are gorgeous. Like that house on the other side. There's a white house over here, and this used to be one of the biggest. I say this in my past streams. That white house way over there was one of the biggest meth houses ever, and there was just, it was insane. Crazy parties all till all hours, bands playing and just, but they actually, tore it down, rebuilt it. It is gorgeous inside, gorgeous. And we were looking to buy it, but the water source, they don't have a well, so I'm not sure how they're getting their water. So that did not, we did not want that. So, but we are waiting for this one to come up, this property here, this broken old. So if we could get this, this piece here, we're gonna try to nab this piece of property here, hopefully, and get another, 5 acres, because that's on 5 acres. And then, all our watering system, the engineer, so that we could water all our, plants and things like that. So, but way down there, that's the military, and they have some barracks on this side, which is cool, because you get to see some of their, practices. And then I don't know if you guys can see, because this is way, 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 way in the distance, but there's a massive mountain way back there, and it has snow on it. It's one of the main ski mountains. I think it's San Jacinto Mountain. I'm not sure, but so if an apocalypse, no one is reaching us by walking here. That is the truth. That is definitely the truth, and who knows what's gonna happen. So it is nice, being out here for that. Unfortunately, I live during the week in the city, so I drive 2.5 hours on Fridays to come here. I don't live here full time, but I come here on the weekends, and I leave on Sunday to go back to the city to go to work. So it's kind of rough. I hate leaving, but hopefully I can retire in a couple, I'm going to be 60 in a couple of years. So I'm looking forward to just retiring at that point. And then, time flies so fast. Like everything just flies so fast that, it'll be here before you know it. So, so anyway, it's, I love it. It's great. The dogs love it. We mainly did it for them. We were stuck in a tiny apartment downtown San Diego. Oh, I hear some military practices going on right now. I can hear it. So, and they were stuck. They were stuck in this little tiny apartment, and it was like, no. We got to find something. And every time we went on vacation, we would come here, not to this spot, but to another place in 29 Palms. And we would rent this gorgeous, gorgeous house, gorgeous, with a hot tub. And it was on 40 acres of nothingness. And I just love desolation. I don't know, just the type of person. I just love desolation. I just love it. I love when there's nobody around, and just, I think, I don't know, I've always been kind of a loner type of person anyway, but it's probably because I come from a huge Italian family. I have 40 cousins, and just, I don't know, it's just crazy. You have that desert all to yourself, quiet and remote. Yes, it's just, it is, it's just gorgeous, and I love it. And I don't, people are like, how could you live out there? Just how could you do it? And I don't know, I could do it. I have to go back to the city during the week, and I hate it because I live in an apartment building with 6,000 other people, and you hear everything that's going on, and it's not fun, but it works. It's very close to what I do. I'm in aerospace, so it's very close to my work, and it's, it works, and then it's, closer to here. I used to live downtown San Diego. It was a 5-hour drive from there to here, and now it's only a 2.5 drive, so that helped. But yes, the sky is at night. So we have another camera that we use with special lenses, and we have some pictures of the moon and some of just that you could see the craters on the moon on some of these pictures, and some of the sun pictures, and yeah, some of the videos are they're hidden in the playlist. So we'll have to go through the playlist. They're in there, but they are gorgeous. Some of the shots that we got of the moon and the sun, and some of those they were so fiery. Temperature was 100 and I don't know 125 sometimes 100 and it's gotten to be 125 here. So like Death Valley hot. So, and 2 earthquakes so far. We live on the San Andreas Fault, so that's not a big surprise on that. So, and then when the military does right in the middle, right there in the middle, they do all their night practices, and their helicopter sink flyovers are great. And I have a lot of video of that too. I just haven't posted it yet because it's military, and I don't know if I don't know what. I just want to be careful about that. So, but it is gorgeous out here. I love it. This is the last training stop before deployment. Yes. See any UFOs? I get that all the time, and believe me, I look for it. I do. I look for it. Some of the drones, I'm like, oh my God, what is that? The military has a lot of drones at night. They have a lot of drones, period. But at night, yes, believe me, I look. I do look, because I believe in that stuff. I don't know. I do. I believe that there's definitely something else out there. But I get that. Some people do make up some of their own like crazy concoctions of their drones, but I do look for it. So lots of experimental vehicles. Yeah, we see those too. But I'm always waiting for something to land over here, or come through these mountains, or, always waiting for that. And anytime I hear a sound, like I'll run to the window and, be like, what is that? And, but yeah, I'm waiting for that to happen. And I don't know, who knows? Maybe I'll be the first to to get a picture of it happening. That would be great. But no, it is one of the most like gorgeous places. And Joshua Tree is gorgeous too. First contact, right? Exactly. I wouldn't I'd be scared as hell, but I wouldn't I would want to know. I'm too curious. I'm just a curious. I would be way too curious, But yeah, so this is it. This is every Sunday morning I come out, and I just do a walk around the land. I look at the skies because I want to see what's going on and why there's so much grass growing, and what's going on, and why everybody is sick. Everybody is sick. Now, I got sick back in November. You can still kind of hear it in my voice. I'm almost there. I got a really bad virus that takes about 6 to 9 months to heal. It's been, 3 months now, 4 months. So almost there. But everybody I talk to is sick. They're just sick. Everybody is sick. So, it's kind of, it makes you wonder. I don't know. It just makes you wonder. But it is gorgeous here. Before seating, we have a blue sky, no clouds, no 365. Hope they don't want us for food source. That has been talked about too a lot. I hear, oh God, there's so much on YouTube, guys. There's just, YouTube will make you crazy. It will make you crazy. There's just so much going on, all kinds of stuff. And I mean, even movies were made about it. I don't know. It could be, they're saying that some of the stuff now is human food, but I don't know. It's all conspiracy, right? And that's what I love. I love the conspiracy stuff. Good morning, Fire Ninja Turtle. Good morning. How are you? I hope you're well. Just doing my regular Sunday live out in the Mojave, just walking the land and, looking at the skies and just going over some of this crazy green. I feel like I'm going to have to buy a lawnmower eventually, which we've never had before. So, but I hope you're doing well. Thank you for showing up. We are, I don't know. We'll see what happens with everything. Things are changing so fast, and YouTube is changing so fast. So, and I'm dying to get back to it. So, hopefully, another month. Like I said, this type of virus was like 6 to 9 months, and this is the 4th time I've gotten it. So it's, first time was like 9 months it took to heal. Second time was like 7. The third time was like 12, almost a year. I was on, out of work for a year. And now this time, it's been about, February 22nd will be 3 full months. So another month or so, I should be, back to normal. So that's when I'll start hitting YouTube again and doing my regulars. So I'll have a regular schedule like I used to, the Sundays, the Saturdays, the Wednesdays. And then I have another side project that I'm starting with another YouTuber. So I don't know what day that's going to be on. I think it's going to be on a Thursday night. So it'll be really cool. And then I was approached the other day by another YouTuber. So a lot of opportunity, hoping to take advantage of everything I can. But I do work, a lot too. So the mountains by the sun are a big. Oh, yeah. Yes. I have not seen them, but they are. Horn sheep. Yes. And I have not seen them, but they are. Look at her. She's had enough. She's like, I'm done. I need to go lie down. Oh, she's so beautiful. And this is my other one. I love him so much. So, but I think I'm going to say goodbye to everyone and thank you all for joining. And I'm here every Sunday morning and just going over skies and views and things that are going on in the world. And out here with my dogs, having my coffee and enjoying, the weather. It's going to start getting really, really hot now. So, but hope everyone has a great weekend and stay healthy, stay safe. Just stay healthy and safe. And I will see you in the YouTube lives, and everybody have a great weekend. Tomorrow's a holiday. Hallelujah. We have tomorrow off, so hopefully you guys do too. And thank you all for joining, and I will see you guys next time. Take care. And everybody have a great weekend. Tomorrow's a holiday. Hallelujah. We have tomorrow off, so hopefully you guys do too. And thank you all for joining. I will see you guys next time. Take care. All right. devil dog. Good morning. You're the one tweeting. I saw 3 people and I'm like, 3 people already? Good morning. How's it going? How you feeling? It is like beautiful here today. About 45 degrees. It's gorgeous actually. It's been 70 during the day. Like our temperature has been like just perfect. Hey TDK, how's it going? Thanks for supporting the channel and watching some of my content. My hours kind of went up a little and I appreciate that. Wolford Snort, good morning. I came out here earlier just to get the dogs. Hopefully, it's not too, it is too early. Yeah, it is too early. I always do these 8:30, 8:30 here, and then, in your time, it's a lot earlier. 2 hours, I think you guys are away, or 2 hours or 3 hours anyway, 2 hours, I think. So, yeah, it's early, but I do it because I travel on Sundays back to the city, and it takes me, 3-hour drive, so I got to get these in early. But oh, you're welcome. Yeah, so it's been really nice here. Actually, it's been in the 70s, and during the day it's been great. And so I've been spending a lot of time outside, although I have been forsaking some of my YouTube responsibilities. So I got to get back. I'm pretty close to being almost 100% back to normal. I still have just a tiny little bit left to go. Speech is definitely much better and almost there. So, and I hope Jamie is doing well. I know it's so frustrating to have this, and but it does come back. I've had it 4 times, so it just tell her to have the faith. But yeah, it's not a good thing to get, and to get it 4 times, it really sucks, and it takes a while. But yeah, so I'm out here having obviously my morning coffee. I stacked some logs today because we have a bunch over there, and then I like having them close to the fire. So this morning I came out and did some stacking of logs, and then I got this guy going early because he'll just bark through the whole entire live if I don't get him out here and get him all tuckered out, and and then he'll ruin the live because that's all you'll hear is him barking it like constantly. So it's 70 here already, TDK. I forget where you are. You in, is it New Mexico? I forget where you're at. Arizona? I know you're in one of the deserts over there. Yeah, so we had an earthquake a couple of weeks ago, and then I walked around the property yesterday or the day before, and I noticed some cracking from that. So I was like, it wasn't really, we have felt worse. Like it's been like not good. But this one wasn't too bad, but I did notice some cracking around the property. So, and it's around the fence area. So, but nothing too bad. So thank God, we're on the San Andreas fault. So we're bound to feel all of them. And I'm nervous about my little one eating this grass that's growing, because I don't know how it's growing, if it's from the cloud seeding and the poison in the air. I don't like you eating that, honey. Do not eat the grass, okay? And I'm kind of nervous about that, but because grass does not grow out here naturally. Thank you, T. Yeah, grass does not normally grow out here. Like I said in my last few streams, we are getting, I was telling my husband, I have a feeling that this whole entire property will be loaded with grass by, I don't know, next summer, because it's growing just at it's really fast. The rate at this grass is just. And then I woke up and I saw a bunch of these growing everywhere. So we have these, and they're pretty. They're really pretty. I just don't know, like what. I don't know what type of flower it is, but they are pretty and they're everywhere. So we got them, popping up. Here's another little patch. So those are pretty cool. I like those. Good morning. Let's say Addison Moore. Oh, Addison Moore. Oh, wolf and snort. Thank you. Yeah, so just chilling. I love these Sunday mornings by the fire. It's really nice and, very chill. And it's been like perfect weather for, having the fires in the morning. We usually do them at night, but I don't know. I've been hitting the bed at like 7 o'clock. I've been in bed at 7 and I'm up at like 5 a.m. So I've just been going to bed super early. I think it's just, I haven't been feeling well and all that stuff. So, but I did come out and I collected some cool rocks. I thought were really cool stones. I can polish. Some of these are gonna look really pretty and shiny and crystally when I'm done with them. So, and then I found some volcanic rocks, and then I also like anything with these like little divots and these holes are like volcanic rock, because we are sitting. This used to be a big volcano back in the day, and that's why some of the areas are called hot springs. And then I found some more, some here. Anything that like has these little holes in them. They look like volcanic. I'm not really sure, but I think so. They're kind of cratery looking. So pretty cool. Every time I come out here, I find something, cool and neat. And good morning, Baulu here, but I'll have this running. Okay, cool. No, hey, Full Throttle. Good morning. Welcome in. Desert Living. Good morning, my friend. Hello. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Just doing my Sunday walk. Gonna start here, and I was thinking about, venturing off a little bit today, for a little bit, and gonna go outside the fence, go outside the wall today. So I'm gonna head over this way, and but it is a gorgeous day. It's again probably gonna be in the 70s. So but I gotta show you guys what I bought, and this is because of CV, and it's all CV's fault. But when I found the banana, I also found the cactus. And so I have cute little cactus that can talk and do funny things. And if you play music, it dances. So I thought that was cute. I'm addicted to these things now. And then, of course, our banana. And I don't know if anybody watches, I forget the name of the show, Hecklefish. It is the, what's it called? The Y-Files. The Y-Files is kind of like a conspiracy theory type of show, podcast show, and it's a really cool show on YouTube, and he's been doing it for a while, and he debunks like a lot of theories about aliens and all kinds of other stuff. So I'm into devil dog. I had to. Oh, you have the cactus? Oh God, I love it. I think it's hilarious. I could have bought, there's a couple others too, so but yeah, so we got some more of these little cute little flowers, but yeah, I had to. I had to get it. It makes me laugh. So yeah, I'm gonna take a walk, I think, outside. Hopefully my internet, we did do, the routers, so hopefully it'll take, look at how gorgeous though. Look at that. Look at how beautiful. It's just so beautiful. And there's snow on the mountains way, 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 way. And the moon, I don't know if you guys can see that, it's still kind of faded. Still kind of out a little bit. But, good morning, Chicken Explorers. Good morning, hon. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Hey, Katie's Kitchen. Hey, Katie. Good morning. Welcome in. I'm gonna venture out a little bit because I don't usually go outside the gate. I feel like that movie. Don't ever leave the gate here. Usually we have this all, and we get obviously our signs everywhere, but so this is still our property, and then this is the road. I think I was telling you guys. Good morning if I missed anyone. Simply Debbie, good morning. Hello everyone. So this is the road we had them actually put in for us because we couldn't get in on the other side because of the soft sand. But yeah, you can see there's a lot of volcanic rock over here on this side. So and then we got some water flows over there. But I'm gonna let's see if we can head over here a little bit. So our property goes to that telephone pole there. Oh, I think that's the marker right there. There's a marker over here somewhere. That gray marker. So it goes past this washout, and there's a gray marker right there, and then it goes all the way down. And then this is our new road that we asked to have them put in. And then we also own this road. But, and our marker on this side is somewhere over here. And this is our new road. We're outside. Forget. That's why I don't usually come out this way because of the snakes. So I also have to be really careful of, although it's really cold out right now, so hopefully there's none. But yeah, let me know if I'm buffering or out of reach, and I'll head back. But this is usually kind of where I find like all my crystals and really cool gems, and like I'm gonna pick this one up. This one is, once I clean it, shine it, I'm gonna grab that one for today. And so that over there, that house is, used to be a really bad house, but hey, Real Thoughts, how's it going? I'm good. How you doing? You're doing real good. Yeah, I'm just walking around outside of my property today. Just wanted to show a different view of. I feel like something is following me. I hear, but it's not. I'm so paranoid when I come out here. but just a different, view and, different look at the desert and how gorgeous. So that used to be the weed farm. All that sand they dug up, it was underground. Oh, it's crazy. It was crazy. So they obviously took care of that, which was nice. But go slow. So usually I can spot the snakes sometimes just in time. Just hopefully there's none. Yeah, I wanted to head back over to this house again because actually wanted to head to that one. I just don't know if my internet will take me over there today. So I'll probably have to do a video of it. But I just thought it was really cool. I wanted to actually cover some of the stuff, all the siding on the ground. And obviously, we've had 70-mile-an-hour winds out here and really harsh weather and, all kinds of stuff. So I'm surprised this is still standing the way it is. But these are the windows we had in our house when we first got our house. So those were the windows we had. And so this is their water source. And like I said, it's all still kind of hooked up, like everything, their water source is still going in. And let's say, and they had their stove, that looks like a gas stove. I'm afraid to open the oven. Their sink is still pretty, you could probably just hook the water up and rebuild, but abandoned. I'm not sure if the government bought this land or what, because it's been sitting here for a while and we keep waiting to see if it's going to go up for sale. There's another kind of stone I'll polish. I'll grab that one. So I'm not sure because it's been sitting here for a long time and I don't know if the government bought the land, but we have realtors that are looking out for us to let us know when it gets available. So we'd like to, because this is another 5-acre plot, so it's pretty cool. You can find out who owned it. Yeah, we know who okay, so it is a family that, so I believe the mom died, or I think it was someone in the family still owns it. I know that. I'm not sure. I know that the county owns the property. Okay, I knew that. That's what changed. Yeah. Okay, because I knew Wolf and Snort and Bulldogs. He did some, because we're waiting for this to go up for sale, so that we can nab it and grab it. Because then no one else will. This will be our only neighbor, which is that one right there. Which that was the old meth house, and that's the one they tore down and rebuilt, and it's absolutely beautiful inside. The only thing is I don't know, they must have put a well in, because back when it was the meth house, they had one of these like water tanks. So, and I don't see one over there, but that big hole was a massive weed farm. So so they must have done something with the water over there. I'm not sure how they're getting it, but beautiful house inside, just absolutely gorgeous. So if I start to buffer, just let me know. And so this is another 5-acre plot that I would love to have. And And it's funny, when I came over here the last time, it's still registered to the mother, and she'd be 121. Yeah, so, yeah, so we keep waiting. We have, realtors that know that. Oh, here we go. Here's another like type of crystal that'll shine, and it's funny because they sell these. Once these are shined and polished, they sell them down at Joshua Tree in the rock store. But this is, I've never seen like property that has two outhouses. So this is one of them, and then they had a second one, which is really surprising to me because normally it's just one. But that's the second one, so interesting. So yeah, it's pretty crazy, but nice property, like really, really cool. Our house, it's we did the same thing. We kind of ripped it to the boards, to the the frame of the house, and then just started rebuilding inside and stuff. But these are kind of the houses that they would give you if you worked the gold mines way across there. Those mountains over there are all the gold mines, and these shacks, there's hundreds of them over there. So this is the one that's kind of a little bit far away, but there's also hundreds on this side too. So that's what you got. You worked the gold mines, you got a little plot of land, a house, yeah. So we had those windows, and it looks like they had some sort of like, heating, what do you call it, hot stove, fight for words. A wood burning stove inside, because you can see a chimney on top of that. So, and then there's dates I found on here. You can tell like all the, people have. See, I like this. What they did. This is what I want to do with my stones. Kind of put like stones here, and there's some sort of 419 kind of a name. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it says 60. It looks like 1960. But yeah, so here's the actual inside. So bedroom, kitchen, yeah, pretty messed up, but it has been through, like I said, many storms, and the storms that come out here are pretty bad. They're like really bad. They are destructive when they come. They're quick storms. That's the other house I'll go to next, but I think I'll have to video that. No, Daddy! Good morning! How are you, my love? I hope you're doing well. I watched your last shorts. They're great. Love them. Oh, here we go. Look at that. That's a nice one. That's going to be pretty all shine. So, grab that one. Welcome, No Doubty. Yeah, just going over some of the different parts of the land that I live. This is off, my property is right there. And then, the military right there. So, I am so happy you're here, No Doubty. Welcome in. Oh God, there's a lot of these out here. I could spend like all day just collecting these and shining them, and I have them everywhere all over my house. So I decorate, have like a wall of stone and rocks that I have. So but yeah, so that's I like doing those abandoned houses. There's a bunch of them, like I said, but I'm gonna have to do the videos on those because the internet just doesn't. It won't go over that far. Let's see. Let me see. I want to keep up in the chat. Prepping for winter weather this week. Yuck. Yes. It's been so no doubty. It's been gorgeous here. It's been like in the 70s the last couple days. It's been really, really pretty. Like really nice. I've been able to, hang out outside and just there's another one I'm gonna grab. Yeah, it's been really, really nice out. It's cool. I like these old cans. Like these old cans. We hit a bunch of them. You could tell we use them for target practice. You could so we find them all over the place, and they're pretty cool. Yeah, they're everywhere. The old cans, they're pretty cool. I don't know. I like them. I still keep some on my property, so when we do target practice, we can use them. But that was a washout right here. Let's go wash out. Yeah, they're everywhere. The old cans. Yeah, I have my moderator on, so if I'm missing anything on my moderator, you can kind of fill in. Let's see. Yeah. So I'll take a walk to the end, and I see my white. Show you where the land goes to, so I can actually see the white marker. So this is all ours, and as you can see, we only have like maybe an acre of fenced-in land. So yeah, there's our marker. So I'm gonna cross over, and then actually let me go to the street, because after this road is the military land, and that's where you're not allowed to go to. So but these are trail roads, so there's a lot of people that take we don't see many anymore, but yeah, there's not a lot of action out here, thank God, since the feds came in. But this is a trail road that I'm going to be walking to, and we did see, on the holidays, you see a bunch of, people with their, fork. Look at that one. Oh, and it's polished. Oh, it's going to be so pretty. So that's what I like to do when I come out here. So this is the trail road, and then this right here, this is all the government military. So you cannot, there's signs. I don't know if you can see one way back there, but there's signs everywhere that do not, cross this, area here. So, but all this is still ours. It looks like so much more. But yeah, it's a lot of volcanic rock here. So, and there are towns that are called hot springs, and so it's kind of crazy that we are still living kind of on a volcanic. Where's that white? I think it's by the telephone pole. I don't know, it's somewhere over here. Anyway, this is, still, there's a white marker. There it is, right there. So it goes out to there, and then it'll go, all the way over to our side. But so we kind of like share a lot of the roads, basically, unless that is a sign for the trails. There's a white marker out here somewhere, but it looks like a lot more land than 5 acres, but it's pretty cool. I like it. So you could see like our wall that we kind of have built up And this is what I noticed with the earthquake is these cracks. Like I noticed all these cracks in the wall when I was walking the land, the other night. And I was like, oh, I hear the coyotes. Coyotes are out. There are a lot of coyotes. So, yeah, the earthquake, did a little bit of cracking and, but not too bad. Not too bad. So, let's see who else. Desert Channel Explorers, good morning. Welcome in. Mental Raccoons, hello, good morning. Welcome. Just doing my Sunday walk. It's my exercise anyway. Digging for my little gems and stones and all kinds of stuff. There's a washout here. You can see. But, so you can see kind of like that. Those cracks weren't there a couple of weeks ago. So we had an earthquake. It wasn't that bad, but I could see some. I look for a coyote. Like you could see a coyote. They look like coyote prints. So they do come around. But yeah, that's our wall, outside wall here. And, this one doesn't look too good. But, yeah, this is definitely, thank God we're not. And you can see all the cans again, with everyone target practicing. There's just tons of those everywhere. So, but yeah, we have the coyotes come up and, thank God we have the fence, so that they don't get in and eat my little Frenchies. That would not be good. Let's see, my hours are, let's see what we're talking about. Yes, glad to get back. Desert Channel Explorers. Currently am organizing volunteers to dig wells for the elderly women in my village. Where is your village? Where are you located? You can hear my boy. Yeah, so this is still, we have a lot of property. We could do a lot with it. And then our big watering system for our our concoction, we kind of engineered to water all our plants. We have this like all the way around. The plant is we engineered this came with a lot of thought. How to water outside. So we're even like watering, these trees and what will hold up in the 70-mile-an-hour winds. And so we kind of did that, which is cool because in the spring, like in a couple of months, this is going to be, all these are beautiful white, gorgeous white, beautiful flowers. Just, they bloom so pretty, like really pretty. And all we see is white, flowers everywhere. So, but that is our watering system for our plants out here. And as you can see, the roads are not maintained, so it's pretty rough getting here. 4-wheel drive, definitely. I mean, a regular car, yeah, you could do it. It's just when those storms, come in, forget it. It's all of it's, flooded. And then I have to go, like I normally come in this way, but when those storms hit and the roads end up like this with cracks in it, they're flooded. So I end up going all the way around a different way to come into my house because there's another way to come in. So that's kind of one thing that stinks about these storms that come in. And it's weird because they only last, 20 minutes, half hour, but the damage is, as you can see, the damage is, pretty heavy. So, and you can get stuck really easily. So, but I'll hopefully get some shade, get some shade from these trees at some point. They've grown a lot, actually. They were little tiny babies, really small, little tiny babies when we got them. So they're doing pretty well. I didn't know how well they would do out here, but the grass thing is freaking me out. I'm sorry. The grass thing is it's just freaking me out. I don't know why. It's just coming up like every morning I come out here. It is it's more and more and more like grass. Let's see, what's the chat saying? What season is it there? DC Explorers. Thanks for sharing, Desert. Oh, you're welcome. A village has no electricity or running water. Oh, kind of sounds like because I know Dowdy doesn't have. I know she doesn't have running water either. She's that woman, man, is really impressive. she's making it work. She's doing her thing. She doesn't have running water or electricity, or I know she has generators, but it's rough when you don't have that. So, and when we first got this place, we couldn't use the water at all. The well could not be used. It had to be tested because you could be really a beautiful home. I love it. It's gorgeous. Like I said, when we built it, it was, everything was custom. We didn't buy anything like from, other than like the faucets and, the window. Actually, the windows came from the distributor too. Everything, pretty much cabinets, and we bought a stove that came from a like restaurant distributor, and like everything was custom, and it's beautiful. I love it. It's just gorgeous. So it's just really beautiful here. Look at that. Look at the sun. Just really pretty. And we see all kinds of things. We see the launches out here, which are really cool. Dowdy knows that. She sees them too. So hopefully we're gonna do something together, or we can stream together one time when a launch happens, and she can show you her side of it and I can show you mine. That'll be cool. Looking forward to that. No snow here. It's been, like I said, really, really nice. So, well, hi, little one. Hello. Oh, so I came out here early with them, and then look at this, guys. Look at all this. What is this? We've never had a grain of grass ever, and we're like, I think I'm gonna need a lawnmower. So, it's so strange. I'm just freaked out about it. I don't know. That's why, like, when I see my little one going to eat it, I'm like, do not eat that grass, because I don't know, like, how it grew. Like, I don't know if I should say the word, but there's, a lot of stuff going on in the air, and things are happening that are very strange, like on our land. And I know, the poles are shifting and all that stuff, but I don't know if it causes this. Like, I mean, look at this. This is the most hottest, driest place on earth. And we have, I mean, every day is something new. So I see her going to eat the grass, and I'm like right over there, do not eat it, because I'm afraid it's like filled with like chemicals or something. I don't know. I'm just, you never know. You never know. You just never know. Thank you. It was a shack when we bought it. Yeah, it was the house that I just showed you guys. It was almost like that. We literally tore it down, to the studs, just like that house. And this was the siding that when we came to look at the house, this was the color that it was on. So we just bought new siding, kept the same color, but the windows are especially, I showed you what we had for windows from the other house. So these are all special custom windows made to survive like the elements out here. So, and then obviously we have, camera after camera after camera after camera after camera. And, we're pretty much locked down. And there's my little girl. She's looking for the lizards. She loves to look for her lizards. Good morning, Corner Clubhouse. Good morning. Checking out the chat right now. Yeah, so a lot of heart and soul went into this. A lot of work we did. We did all, we did a lot of work ourselves. But when it came to like installing, the cabinets and all the, the bathroom and all that stuff, obviously we needed contractors. So, and then we had the new well. So they came in and did that. So we still don't drink the well, even though we have that filtration system. We still don't drink from it. We can shower, wash our clothes, run the dishwasher. I use it, in my hot tub. So my hot tub is, filled with that water. But the hot tub is also treated with, chemicals. And so, we use it for that. We don't even give it to the dogs, like the water. But I think I was showing you guys earlier my 3 little new toys I got. Civi started it, so I had to just keep going. So, and this guy came from a show called The Y-Files, and The Y-Files is a really good show. It's a I don't know if I would call it a podcast, but it's all about debunking or actually proving theories, conspiracy theories about different things, and all that stuff. So it's a cool show I like to watch. I'm into all that conspiracy theory stuff, and I'm kind of on the, I don't know, I like to, venture on that side of things. You never know, right? So way down there, miles and miles away, all the gold mines. And that's where Joshua Tree, if you've been to Joshua Tree, they have tours that will take you up to the gold mines and, let you check them out. And it's pretty cool. It's really, really cool. And then that used to be our entrance to come in. Our fence entrance used to be on this side. So we have to cover the cactus. The sun will bake the skins off. Yeah. Every night is 100 plus. Yeah, donkeys won't live out here in summer. It gets in the 120s. Yeah. So the highest temperature, and I have a picture of it that I recorded, was 125 degrees. So it was really Death Valley hot, and we're not far. I shouldn't say not far. 150 miles from Death Valley. So this is the Mojave. So it's gonna it gets to 125 like at 4 p.m. and then by 9-10 o'clock it's down to like 108. And then when you wake up in the morning at like 6:30, it's like 95. And then, and then slowly, gradually it heats up. And then, and our new weather station, I'm so proud of it. We needed one so bad. So we did put in the new one, and I really love it. It works great, and it really works awesome. The dashboard to it is inside the house in the kitchen, and so that helps us see what's coming, what is going to happen, although we can see it coming from miles away anyway because everything is so open. But yeah, that's our little house. Our house is it's almost 11, I think it's 1,085 square feet. It's not a big house, it's just enough for us. So it's let's see, popping in for a minute, dealing with the stupid water heater. Isn't that good? Oh no, we've had those issues. I love watching storms roll in. We have a short that we put out, and we have many of them. We should just get them all out there because these shorts of these storms that roll in are just amazing. They're just ridiculously amazing. They're gorgeous. And to hear the thunder and the lightning and just the winds, and I don't know if it's still in a playlist, but we have one that the winds were they were like, I don't know, 50, 60 miles an hour, and you couldn't see 2 feet in front because there was it's sandstorms. The sandstorms, we usually see them like roll in from this side. So at the very end, way, way, way down there is a salt mine. And so we can see like the sandstorms rolling in, and then we'll come out here and risk our lives and stand out here and record some of the sandstorms and stuff. But we at least we get the shots, and it's pretty crazy. Some of the weather out here is super extreme. That's why nobody lives here, right? A lot of this is vacation homes and Airbnbs, and it's not really meant to be living full time, but also because nothing's maintained here. There's no fire, there's no police, there's no ambulance, there's no, there's nothing. Nothing is maintained here. So it's really meant to be a vacation home. But my husband's retired, so he's like, I'm living there. It's gorgeous. It is gorgeous. It has everything. We're set up. We're locked down. We're protected. We, have the privacy and peace. And hopefully in a couple years, I'll be able to retire and come join him. So I do live in the city, which is shitty. I live in the city, which is shitty. It's especially cool when you understand the mechanics of a supercell. Oh, what are you guys talking about? It's amazing, Katie, the dust storms that the rain kicks up. Yeah, we got to post some more of those videos because we have some amazing, just ridiculous videos of those storms. But yeah, it's just, I love it here. I just, hopefully, this is, so behind there is the 29 Palms military base. They have some barracks on this side too. So we get to watch some of the practices that go on there, which is pretty cool. Especially at night, we'll chill on the couch over there. And obviously we have sandbags that are holding down everything because, like I said, the wind is, vicious at times. And yeah, it's pretty cool. They had a helicopter practice going on a couple of days ago, so I got some shots of that. And then when they do have their practices, like they do their target practice on this side of the mountain. So I go to the corner of the fence way over there, and I get my binoculars, and I and I watch them. I like to see it. But you know, I like watching that stuff, and it's crazy because you know when they're doing their like you know practices like with their you know big heavy you know bombs and things like that, it does shake the house, and it feels like you're in a war zone. It really does. And when I first moved here, I was like, what the hell is going on? You know, I didn't really like it, but I got, you know, you get used to it. So there's one of ours. We come out here and, you know, we do our thing and have some fun. As a target practice. And let's say Winstone, hello, good morning, hon. How are you? Did you party too much last night? Celebrating? I would have. Congratulations, by the way. Yeah, so just doing my morning walk and kind of, you know, chilling. The fire's pretty much gone out, so he's like, give me more, give me more. Okay, let me see what I can do for you, okay? Let me see if I can. Okay. All right, let's see if that'll help. Sorry, guys. The barking dog. All right, hopefully that'll start a new one. Yeah, so absolutely beautiful. It's like I said, been in the 70s during the day. So that's unusual for January. Usually freezing, you know, every day. But it's been really quiet over at the military last couple of weeks, so that's good. It was relentless for a while, but it has been, you know, luckily we can take out the barking after. Yeah, he's a barker. That's him. He grew out that way. I don't know how or what, because she is just not. She is absolutely not a barker. She's so, I mean, she's the crazy one, believe it or not. She's the one that'll be, you know, running around the bed 100 miles an hour. And he's the chill one. But when it comes to the fire, forget it. He is just crazy. So he loves it. And as you can tell, there's a ring around the fire. So, hey, Simon. How's it going? Good morning. Welcome. Yeah, Katie, he's excited. He loves it. The problem is that like after hours of running around the fire, like he'll go in limping. Like he's like worn out the bottom of his, you know, his paws. So he can't walk after. It's too funny. But, you know, it gets him rested for it gets him all tired out, and then I can do my stuff for the rest of the day, because I don't know if you guys know about Frenchies, but they just want your attention 24/7. So I can't get anything done usually, and I'm so far behind on my YouTube right now that I need to catch up on things. So I have a lot of editing to do and some stuff I want to record, because I'm almost there. I'm like 90%. I have like just a tiny bit more to go. So I'm going to start getting ready to, you know, do some recording and stuff. So, but if I don't get them all tuckered out, they will hound me all day long, and I won't be able to do anything, because I'll feel guilty that I'm not playing with them because I don't see them during the week, because I'm, you know, living somewhere else. And I'm that type of mom that is just, you know, I want to spend as much time as I can with them. when I'm here. So I come out here early with them and get them all tired out and see how chill she is. She just loves to just sit there. She loves just to sit there in the sun, and she's my little buddy. She'll, I like the view. Oh, good. Yeah. It's pretty. The mountains they're probably like, I don't know, I would say 10 miles from here, probably. Those mountains behind us. So, and at night you can see, I don't think you can see here, but at night you can see the towers. They have, towers, lookout towers. So, I don't have a dog, but I have a cat that is basically a dog and brings me toys to throw for him. Aww. That's awesome. That is awesome. I love cats too. I want a cat for my apartment because I'm so lonely during the week, but they charge for animals there where I live, so I'm not paying that. I'm not doing that. Those mountains are pretty big. They are at least 8 miles. Hey, Demoose. Good morning. Welcome in. Just going over my Sunday walk. I just went over to the house over there, did some exploring. I'm going to do some more abandoned home type of things, but I'm obviously going to have to record because my Wi-Fi will not, take me over there. Although I did a video on my Wi-Fi extender, and that's my Wi-Fi extender. So there's a video on that, and what the hell we went through to figure that out. And that's how I was able to go way over there to that house. So, plus Starlink is like, I don't know, I can't say enough about Starlink is amazing. So, and we have all our other dishes, and I have all my friends out today. It's all CV's fault, but I ended up getting my cactus. I'm not going to call him banana nut bud or whatever they call him because that's her name. But and then I have my Wi-Fi, all those little fishy that talks, and my little cactus. I think Devil Dog said he has the cactus too. So they charged us in the city, but they couldn't make us get rid of them. I'm not sure what you're talking about. CV drop shipped me one of those. Oh, good. I can't live without it. These little things that entertain me. I don't know. It doesn't take much, It doesn't. I don't know. It just doesn't take much. So, I guess when you get older, things, seem to appreciate things a little bit better. But I need to get batteries. I told you what I did for the batteries. So I have, my electricity goes out a lot in the city where I am. For some reason, where I'm at, it's really windy. It just goes out a lot. So I have a couple of flashlights and, charged little lamps and stuff, but I wanted the banana so bad. So I ended up taking the batteries out of my flashlight that I should not have and put them in the banana so I could use the banana. So, so I need to go ahead and get some more. I need to get some batteries. So that's one thing I'll end up buying. But, yeah, I love it here. It's just really, it's really nice. The good thing is, since I've, been sick, I was able to work from home. So I've been here, working from home, which is nice. It's still work, but I've been able to live here for a couple months, which is awesome. And I know I have to go back to work in a month, in the office. So I am, in one of the biggest industries right now that's happening. So they're, really needing me. I picked up a few more government contracts and having to build a lot of things right now. So I'm needed desperately in office. So, but like I said, I'm so close to being better that I'm gonna go back to work. So it's gonna be stinky, but it's Bigfoot. Good morning. How's it going? Are you in the cold, freezing weather like half the people? I feel bad because it's like, I know No Doubty had some good weather for a while because we were chatting. Her and I chat on the phone and email, and sometimes we do some, little private lives together. But she said that she was having some good weather, but now she said she's getting ready for some cold coming in. So hopefully it's not coming this way, but I can't type. I do the same thing, Katie. I type too fast, or I have been on so many lives that I just, my fingers hurt from, it's crazy because I have the S25, the Samsung, S25 Ultra, which comes with the pen. And all I have to do is use the pen to do the texting. And I just never use it. I end up using my hands. So, but this is all new grass right here. All this, all new this morning. All new. Was not here. Maybe a couple of them, but it's just crazy. Just craziness. So, but anyway, trying to say I am sorry you were sick. I ended up putting a smile on the first one. Yeah, it's a sickness I've had. So this is the hey. This is the fourth time I've gotten this, so it's not fun. And I know a few other people have it right now because I talk to them in the chats, and at least I'm recovering like faster than normal. The first time I got it was almost 9 to 10 months. The second time I got it was like almost a year. The third time I got it was 6 months, and now I'm going on 3 months, and I'm almost like back. Another month I'll be fine. But it is not a sickness someone wants to get. It takes over your whole body, and then your face is paralyzed. it just stinks. Good morning, Des. Good morning. Welcome. Just showing some of the desert property and telling stories and chatting, and so I just hopefully it just stinks that I have to go back into the office, and I still have about another 3 to 4 weeks before it's 100% back to normal. So, but I have been doing all kinds of stuff too. I did so much research, but I've had it 4 times, so I know what to expect. And so I did a few other things this time to kind of help me heal a little bit faster, and it kind of works. So, oh, you're welcome. Yeah, so it's almost there, and so I'll be back recording. I'm dying. I have so much content I have right now. That was the one good thing about being sick, and I did have a couple weeks vacation over the holidays, so it was nice. I got to just work on content and put that together. So when I'm back, I'm gonna be I'm gonna have a lot of content to put out. So I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing, but with YouTube right now, YouTube is messed up. It's all kinds of crazy stuff going on. But I did like that session last night with Ralph and Double Dog. Because I'm using DaVinci again. I actually did. I did get that program on top of all my other ones. I went back and grabbed DaVinci because that's what I started with. So, and then I'm, using the EV Mux along with the OBS. So I had a bunch of questions about that. And so that was good. It was I took away a lot from that last night. So I loved it. It was great. I love stuff like that. Gotta learn as much as I can. Are you tired? And that is Miss Bluesy, and she is my beautiful 6-year-old. Good morning, Greg. Good morning. I love her. She's like my buddy. She's so cute. I just love her. She's such a good girl too. She's the one that got bit by the rattlesnake and almost died. It was the most horrific. I'll never forget it. There's been many horrible things that have happened in my life, but that I will never ever forget. It's always hard because your pets are like your kids, right? Your pets are just like your kids. They're, and when you can't do anything for them, like she was, dying on the car, on the passenger seat next to me as I was trying to get her to the hospital, which is 2 hours away. Everything is 2 hours away. So it was rough. I'll never forget that. But I don't know. I love her so much. I love him too. We got him first. He was the cutest little thing in the world. I wish I did a lot with him because he could have been like a show dog. He was really perfect. He was. I wish I did something like that with him because he was actually just, he needs to lose some weight. Since I've been here, I spoiled them, so they've gotten a little heavier. But he is like. I used to take him to the vet when he was younger, a year old, 2 years old, and they were like, oh my goodness, he's perfect. His colors are perfect. Everything about him, his paws, everything he was just really just perfect. So, but I kind of wish I did something like that with him, competitions or something like that. And don't eat the grass, please. Don't eat the grass, honey. I don't know how that has. I don't know how that's grown. I don't know. Please don't eat the grass, okay? I don't know why she loves it, but she loves the grass, and I'm freaked out about it. I don't like it. There's a large water reserve under our area. Yeah, so that's right. There is, and thank God we have our own water because California, like at my apartment, I pay $90 a month for water. So in my tiny, tiny 1-bedroom, 500 square foot apartment, my water bill every month is $90. And then my electricity is about $60, and then my rent is not cheap there either. And then we have this place to pay for, so we thank God we have some savings and a little bit, and we do some things on the side for investing and things like that. And I do have a 401k that I started when I was young, so I definitely have that. Thank God I started that. I think I started that when I was 22 when I owned my spa. I owned a beautiful spa back in Massachusetts for 15 years and did really well back there. And that's when I started 401k. So, but who knows what's going to happen? Everything is just so crazy right now in the world. So hopefully we'll, still have some money left. And then we did, about 9 months ago, 8, 9 months ago, we invested, in the silver. And so we did really well on that too. So, I mean, we don't really have credit card debt. We don't, our vehicles are paid off, but we still have, a mortgage, a rent, 2 sets of bills, 2 electric bills. We don't have a gas bill because we have a gas tank out there. So we fill that maybe once every, I don't know, once every 2 years. And it's like $300-400. So that's good. Our electric here is 75 cents. Yeah, the electric here is ridiculous. It's insane. So I'm $90 at the apartment there, and we're probably, I don't know, 300 here. So it's a lot. And then the car insurance, guys, in California, we just got our car insurance and it doubled. So my car insurance, I was paying $211 a month. It went out to $311 a month, and so did my husband's. And we were like, take all the coverage off except for, the minimum. Because California, like I love living here in this house and where I am, but to live in the state of California is just insane. My last power bill was what? $1,100 for 2 months. That doesn't include heat. Oh my God, Bigfoot. That's insane. You must have a big place then, because that's crazy. I mean, this is a little house. It's almost 1,100 square feet, and then I have a tiny 500 square foot apartment. So, but I got a raise last year at work, and then this tax season, the California state taxes went up and took my raise. So my paycheck went down $100. So not only did, I was psyched I got the raise, I got to enjoy it for a couple of months, and then all of a sudden my paycheck went down $100, and I'm like, what the heck? And it's because California state tax went up, and there goes, so now I'm down 100. Bills are going high. I don't know. California's it's going to be really difficult to survive here if, I don't know what's going to happen. I have 2,500 square foot. That's a big house. Yeah. Yeah, but too many people living in it. Yeah, I wouldn't like that. But that's a good size house. That's a really good size house. Back when I lived in New Hampshire, I had a 4,000 square foot beautiful house, and it was nice. And there's only 2 of us living there with our 4 dogs, but it was cheap. New Hampshire is, cheaper state to live in, but we are taxed to death in Canada. Yeah, it's just like, yeah. I'm thankful my state doesn't have an income. Yeah, Katie, that is crazy. Car insurance in California is highway robbery, and it's over $8,000 a year for our 2019 vehicles. No accidents and no tickets. You want to come up? Okay. Come here. I help you. Okay. You want to sit with me? Okay. You can come sit with me. Okay. Sorry, guys. All right. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, thank you for the kisses. Thank you. Thank you for the kisses. Oh, thank you. You're such a sweetheart. I love you. I love you so. You're a good girl. Thank you. Yeah, so I don't know what's going to happen here in California. I have a great job. I mean, it's one of the most, I'm in aerospace, and I'm in one of the most, a really good industry right now. And, I don't know. It's doesn't seem like it's going to be enough to survive like what California has in store for us. So I have 1,088 square foot townhouse, three of us. My light and water bill combined is around 400 a month. 25 for water and 100 like storm drain. So that's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's I forget where you are, Des. Are you in? I forget. Oh yeah, are you in Florida? You're in Florida, right? I know my daughter's in Florida, and they live really well. She does really well in Florida. So, yeah, okay, Tallahassee. Yeah, she is in Kissimmee. So, now I wouldn't mind going to Florida. That would be a state that, but my husband hates it, so it's out of the question. But Florida is a nice. I like the whole state. I've been to many. I've been to all of Florida pretty much. My light bill went up $100 a month, and nothing changed on my end. But Florida is. Don't come here. I hate it. See, and Katy, Texas is another place I'm not crazy about. I know it's like my husband would love to go to Texas. I think he would like it there. His family actually lives there. They're on the Rio Grande. They're down by they're actually not in a great area, but they live in a 55 and over community, and it's very nice. And they're in a nice neighborhood, but they're right on the border, and there's a lot of, they're right on the Rio Grande, and I think it's either Brownsville or McAllen, somewhere over there. So I don't like it over there. I just don't like it. I love Fort Worth. Like I would move to Fort Worth in a second. But again, that's like high end. That's you need money. And so if I could get a job like I have now in aerospace, doing what I'm doing there, I would totally, maybe consider Fort Worth. So true. I love Texas, but I need cheaper cost of living while keeping good insurance and for a kiddo. Yeah. And that's the other thing. I carry insurance for my husband too. So, it's $500 a month out of my paycheck for that. And then, 600 actually for the 401k that comes out, and then all the other taxes that California takes out. So, I make decent money. I make decent money. And it's over, it's over 100 anyway, 100,000. But when everything, is said and done, it's just not enough to have what we have. So, hence the YouTube thing, because I'm trying to retire at 59 and a half. And I was hoping to make, to get the retirement, live off of that, because I've been working my whole life since I was 16. Never stopped working. Never, ever stopped working since I was 16. Always had a job, always. And so, I would get decent retirement and then have some little income on the side from doing like this, like a side gig. But what I'm hearing is there is no money in YouTube, so unless you're working your ass off, and I love doing it. I love YouTube. I do. I love doing it. I love recording. I love the content that I love covering AI. I love covering the content that I do cover. I love investigating and researching and learning about, everything that's going to happen and what, maybe stuff that they think that's going to happen with AI and all these humanoid robots and all this stuff, and maybe not going to happen, and, what the government's going to do. And So I love covering all that stuff, and I love doing the research for that stuff. So I do like doing. I love doing it. But again, I work like 50 hours a week at work, so it's hard for me. That's hence I have two studios, one here and then one in the city. So let's see. But if I move more than 60 miles away from my office, I may have to find another job. Yeah, see, that's why I live in the city. So my apartment is 16 miles away from my job. So, um, hi, Tim of the West. Oh, Timothy, I missed. Hey, good morning. Sorry if I missed anyone. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, so that's why I live there. And then I travel the 2.5 hours, 3 hours to get here on the weekends. So, and then I stay exactly 48 hours. I get here like at 4 o'clock on a Friday, and I leave at 4 o'clock, 2 to 4 on a Sunday. So I only get, not a lot of time here, which is, so I work all year long with no vacations. I save up enough time, and at the end of the year, I take a month off, and that's my vacation. And I come here for the month, and it's usually from November, to I go back after the new year. So my rent on one bedroom, including the base plus sub-metered utilities and forced amenities, is over 1,500 per month. Yeah, that's the rent of. I just that something has to happen. Someone, it's getting out of control. There's going to be so. I don't know if you guys heard about California, but LA. I used to go to LA all the time when I first lived here in California. I loved LA. I was there all the time. They have this amazing area where it's all their clothing, like their fabrics and their, they have this whole area, and it's a shopping area where you can buy, all kinds of clothes and designer stuff and, all kinds of great stuff. I will not step near LA right now. LA is like a third world. I don't even recognize LA anymore. I just don't. It's completely not even. I just don't recognize it. I won't go near it. It's very dangerous. Even Beverly Hills is a dumping. It's just not what it used to be at all. It's just not what it used to be at all. It's just really crazy. So, and I don't live in the safest neighborhood either, but I am in a 55 and over because I'm, 57. So, it is gated, it's got all kinds of, just it's, guarded and all that stuff. So I do kind of feel safe, but there's so much homeless over there too. So, and then when we lived downtown San Diego, it was even worse. It was like LA. I mean, there were just streets and streets of tents, and just tents and tents and homeless and tents, and just it was crazy because in San Diego they would leave these like medical boxes on the corners, and you can get your needles there, and you can get your like things to do your drugs with, and they would provide this for the homeless. It was horrifying. I lived right downtown by Petco Park, and the homeless were just, you'd walk out of your house and they'd be going to the bathroom right when you'd open your door, you'd try to get out of your house, and there's someone sleeping right on your door. Like you couldn't get out, excuse me, can you move? I need to go to work. It was just horrifying. So when I was able to move my job into a different field, into the aerospace, because I was, biomedical. I was working that in San Diego, and then I was able to move to the aerospace. I was able to move out of San Diego and closer to this house. So raising taxes means nothing to them. My parents met in LA and got married there. Very nice view, peaceful. You don't find this in the city. That's right, Timothy. I love it here. It's I'll pan out a little bit. This is the 29 Palms military base is where all that is. And it goes on and 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 on for forever. And it's nice because no one can build around us because it's all government owned land. So we are the very last house, 4 miles on an unmaintained road. Look at my little girl. Oh, I love her. And that's why I love coming here. I'm in the rat race during the week, and it's a stressful job, but I love my job. I love it. I'm in, like I said, aerospace, and I'm in one of the biggest, hottest industries right now in what I do and what I build. And it's a great job, and I love who I work for. I'm very close with, the VP and my boss, and I'm very involved in the day-to-day there. So I was in a meeting on Friday with them, and they're like, we miss you. And I'm like, I know, I'm going to be heading back in a couple of weeks. So that was nice to hear, but I'll be back in the rat race, and during the week it sucks, but Friday, as soon as I'm out, I'm on the road, and 2 hours later, 3 hours later, I'm here, and I get to enjoy. And the first thing I usually do when I get here is my sweet husband has this all ready for me. So it's already heated, and you could tell I was in it the other day as my little pants. He has this all heated for me, ready to go. It's really nice because it has, a nice Bose system. So it has the music and it has the lights. And he has the lights on for me. We have these little lights going, and he's good like that. And so I get to relax in it. And then I use it quite often because I had neck surgery a few years ago. So I love it. It's amazing. I just wish, when you live here, you feel like you're on vacation, like every day is a vacation. So land out here was cheap until the vid. Now is really hard to find. In 2018, you couldn't give these places away. That's right. What's great, Tim, is we have no light pollution. So the night sky, oh God, the night sky, guys. There's some videos. We have another camera with some special lenses. We like photography. So we have this really nice camera, and we have different lenses, and we can get some unbelievable shots of the moon, like crystal clear. Like you could see the craters. And check out some of the playlists that are in there. Some of the sun shots are just insane that we have. And at night is just, you can see the galaxies, and just the shooting stars are really something else to see. Like that is and we've actually seen them burn out. Like they'll be shooting stars, and there's fire with them. It's amazing. It's a really, really nice place, and I'm grateful we have it. And I'm grateful, we have a lot of our own heart and soul in this house. So it has a lot of, what do you call it? We're dedicated to this house because we built it. So it's just, we hate to leave it because there's a lot of memories of, us going through hell building it, and making it, designing it, and customizing it for us. So we really don't want to get rid of it. And like I said, It's beautiful, but the scary thing I did here, and I'm gonna do a video on it because I was so disturbed. But and this happened about a month ago. Pete Hegseth did a conference or a I don't know. He was talking on about the new AI implementation for war and how they're going to be building all these data centers for this AI that's going to be implemented for their big war plan that they're going to be rolling out. And they said that all these data centers are going to be built on like government land. And I'm like, oh no. Uh, oh no, like that's all we have is government land around here. So hopefully I mean, there's government land everywhere. But anyway, I was like, oh my God, hopefully it's not out here. So, because I've heard, I did some research and these poor people, some of these people with all these data centers that have been built in their towns are like freaking out because they're so loud and, it's just not good. So, why is she leaving? Yeah, so my job is not out here. There is no work out here. My son does not like AI at all. I hate AI. AI is just, I do not like, I like covering AI because I want to know like I like researching. I want to know what's going to happen. I want to know how it's going to affect us Americans, how it's going to affect this country, how it's going to affect our living situation, what it's going to do to us, what is going to happen to the human race. That's what I like to cover about AI. I do not like AI at all. I think it's dangerous. I did a video on caricature AI, and that video was chilling to me when I did that video and found out what some of these AIs have done to teenage kids. And people are lonely right now. People are very lonely. The world is not what it used to be. So but it's crazy. The thing about AI is it's not exactly autonomous. It is programmed by that's one of the things I'm going to come out with. How do we know? How can we trust who's programming these AIs? And I have a lot of content that's coming out on, because I have another channel. It's Desert Living 2.0, and that's my AI channel. Anything on that channel is AI related. Anything I cover is all AI on that channel. This Desert Living is, the desert, the dogs living out here. But my second channel is where I cover all AI, anything I can, because I'm afraid for the United States. I'm afraid for us as a country. I'm afraid, for humanity. I just am nervous about what's going to happen. So, and that's what that channel usually covers is, what do you guys think? What do you think is going to happen with this? And then I go over some of it, can it be good? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see it, the way it sounds, and this whole thing with the war now with Pete Hegseth and rolling out all these, he's implementing Grok. Grok will be the AI war implementation. So I will come out with a video on that, and I have it's really interesting. It's just interesting to me. I find it extremely interesting on what they want to do. And, of course, it's the race with China, right? Everything is the race with China. So, it's just scary. It's scary to me, and I'm afraid for us as humanity and us as a country. And you could see what's going on in other countries. I mean, it's really awful. Like Europe is a mess, and I mean, and that is, I'm also, that channel also covers like currency and things like that because I'm also into what's going to happen to our currency. I don't know if you guys all know that they're not making pennies anymore, so we don't have pennies. And yeah, it's just, it's our currency is going to change. And, I do a lot of videos on that. And I don't know, just I'm really interested in all that stuff and what's going to happen to, because I have a daughter and I have an autistic grandson, and I'm worried for him. I am truly worried for him because he's 6 years old and he can't speak. He hasn't spoken. What's going to happen to him in a world that's, just what will happen? I don't know. I just worry. I worry about that. So, kids can be cruel and the world is cruel. I mean, yes, there are good people here and there, but for the most part, it's not a fun world to live in anymore. So I worry about them. And, pennies cost more to manufacture than face value, but people are going to start hoarding them. I did. Katie, I hoarded. I literally go to the bank and I ask. I've been doing it for weeks and you know what? I have found maybe 10 quarters right now that are worth $7 each. So, guys, if you go to the bank and you get, because I have to do laundry at my place and it's quarters, right? So I go to the bank and I get, $40 worth of quarters and I go through the quarters. I literally open and I go through them and I find anything that's like 1964, 65, even 74, I'll keep. And some of those quarters are worth $6, $7. So, check for dates and flaws. Exactly. Sometimes they can be worth way more, and that's exactly what we've done. So I've done that with my pennies. Things are changing so quickly. The currency, the world, AI. So that channel there, the 2.0 channel is, that's where I cover. I should have way more content on that channel because I have so much content to share, but smarter than my family gives me credit for. Oh, Katie. Save it all, because when the world starts to end, which is going to be soon, Terminator go. Yes, that's why we're out here. That's one of the other reasons why, we're kind of out here, is, like I said, we're locked down. We have lots of protection. We, made sure we got several different types of protection, and I can't say the word on YouTube, but and you could tell we do our, it's nice that we get to target practice out here, which is great. And I do have, when I'm back at the apartment, I also carry there too. So because it's not safe there either. So but yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see, what happens. And unfortunately, my company just got bought out by private equity, so I don't even know what's gonna happen in a couple of years with my job. So one good thing about living out there, no one is going to get there by walking. Exactly. And yeah, exactly. That's exactly. So hopefully I can make it out here by the time, because I'm 3 hours away. But yeah, so that's the that's the reality of things. And I don't know. I hope it doesn't get, hopefully this AI thing slows down a little bit. But when I put out this video of what their plans are, it's scary. You know, it's gonna be interesting. I don't know. It's just gonna be interesting and to see, you know, what happens. So I leave at 3:57. So I'll be in the car. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you have to. You know, you have to. I mean, it's just you have to. You have to, especially here in California, because there's so much homeless, and you know, even when I'm at a stoplight, guys, in my neighborhood, like I'm looking around, like my eyes are I luckily I have a dash cam. So I put a dash cam in and on my truck, and it's just you just gotta watch. I mean, it's just crazy. The world is crazy right now. So to come out here and to have this is I'm very lucky and fortunate, and you know, it's I just hope we get to keep it, you know, the way things are going with the taxes and things like that. I don't know. Things are just really crazy. So but anyway, it was great to talk to everyone, and I hope everyone has, after this discussion, not too depressed. I know there's a bunch of people going live today, so I'll probably see you in some of the lives. But enjoy your Sunday. Enjoy the rest of the day. Hopefully, it doesn't get too cold for everyone. And I do this every Sunday morning. I just come out here and walk, and you know, just enjoy the walk. It's the exercise I get. So. And hang out with my dogs. And thank you all for coming in. Thank you all for participating. I really appreciate it. It's good to see so many people here. And y'all take care and have a great day. See you guys later. And hang out with my dogs. And thank you all for coming in. Thank you all for participating. I really appreciate it. It's good to see so many people here, and y'all take care and have a great day. See you guys later. All right, I think I'm ready to go. Good morning. I see the moose. Let's get some volume here. Let's see. All right, let's see if I can get some volume. And then maybe my moderator can tell me. You guys can hear me or not. I think I can roll. There we go. Good morning, everyone. Let's see. There we go. And see if I can get this straightened out. There we go. Woof and snort. Let's see.